Hiya! I just realized that the music isn't working. Give me 2 seconds. What the heck? Should have been working this whole time, but it turned off. Sorry. What a sad starting soon screen. So sorry. Hi! Today I'm actually going to be drawing the Ghibli characters. It says sketching because we haven't actually started on anything yet. Actually, that's not true. We did this one quite a while ago. This one I want to say is not 100% complete. There's still just a little bit I want to push, but I'm going to be at the Ghibli Summer Market in Toronto. So that's in August, which means I know we're still in May, but I feel like some of the stuff that I'll order will be like for June and stuff. So I want to get started on the stickers. I do have like a whole set plan of what I want to make. One was this Howl screen cap because I already had it done, so it looked kind of impressive. It was like literally the only thing. I had to show off what I had to the event organizers to be like, no, I promise, I actually fit in here because there was a jury. And so this was the closest thing I had. Do we have the old version? I think we do. This is the screen cap that I was drawing. I think we have the old version. Yeah, we do. This was, obviously the one that we're looking at is 2026. I think the old one was 2021? Maybe? Look at the improvement! See? Start the stream with a little bit of a dopamine hit. Yeah! House Moving Castle, let's go! Right? So good. Obviously I was like, who am I gonna draw? The prettiest man. That's who I'm gonna draw. There's still some corrections to be done. I think I was trying to keep too close to the animation style. I like saturated it like crazy, but I think I still need to like push it a bit, but that's for later. We'll maybe do this at the end of the stream when I'm tired. But I plan on doing a sticker. And obviously I'm gonna do the classic. I think plenty of people have drawn this already, but I'm going to draw Chihiro and Haku, but Haku in dragon form, of course. Of course. So I pulled up some references. That's what I was doing in silence the first 5 seconds of the stream. Sorry again. Thank you, Pinterest, for putting this all together. We have a whole compilation over here with there's a color filter, but I think that's kind of cute. There is a good point that I would like to note. Obviously, this is better than pressing generate. Thank you for supporting an artist, watching an artist. I know there's like a whole thing with Ghibli like last year. It's ridiculous. So that in mind, I don't want to harp too much on that, but that in mind, those images that get generated tend to be yellow tinted. We're going to avoid a yellow tint is mainly my point. Maybe not so blue, but I'm gonna do my best to really avoid that, because Lord. Goodness. Let's get started. Okay, maybe I don't want to keep this all of this is like really big. It's gonna be in my way. I already had some kind of idea, especially because I applied for this event like how long ago? It must have been last year. They book really far in advance, this event. Like, can you imagine? I'm applying for an event like half a year in advance to be like, yeah, I'll be there. So I already knew that I was gonna do this. I don't think I mentioned it really. I just knew that it was gonna happen. See? When I say that I plan what I'm gonna draw, I ain't kidding. Really. Like 8 months in advance. Something like that. I feel like kind of late though, even though I knew I was gonna do this. I'm like, dang. I knew some other artists who also got into this event and they made it immediately. They were like, I'm not playing, I'm gonna be on time. And I'm like, no, no, here I am. Like 3 months before, I like the mentality of like, I can't decide what color to use. Let me use every single color. I also do that, but I do find that a lot of my stuff ends up with like a tint. You can just use that as a reference. I'm not gonna pull up a reference, but it does end up with like some kind of pinky tint or purple tint. There's always some kind of tint to it. That's not done on purpose. It's just, I think when I do color balance, it just happens. This is like, they put a filter, right? Where's my cursor, dude? Where am I? What am I? This image, this is the image. What are we doing? I'm drawing Haku and Chihiro today, but this is not all I want to do, but let's see how far I get, you know? I'm gonna draw Chihiro first, and then Haku I'm gonna draw around her, kind of. This is something that I want. I don't know why. She's gonna be kind of floaty, I guess. Ooh. I don't typically draw children either, so I'm gonna do my best with my proportions here. To not make her head massive is my issue. How do we make her floaty? Immediately. Quick, put something on the screen. Nobody has attention span. If I don't put something on the screen immediately, people are gonna think nothing's happening. The panic of being a streamer. We can't have a blank screen. Quick, quick. It's okay. It's fine. Y'all are real ones. You'll wait, right? Sure hope so. Ooh, excuse me? Why is this foot huge? What? I'll figure that out. Don't worry about that. If I do like a straight leg, then it looks more like she's almost like landing. No, but listen, you did that to yourself. You chose to give a character. I mean, great practice, I guess, but also awful, awful decision. But like, I get it though. Like, sometimes the cool factor wins. Like when I draw a character with really long hair, and I'm like, why'd I do that though? Anatomy? Does it exist? I actually asked a pro artist one time. I messaged them. I didn't expect them to reply. Pro artists are so cool. When they reply to you, you're like, oh my goodness. A god has just spoken to me. I asked them, like quite literally a god, because I was like, how did you create this? I asked them, how do you draw kids? Like, how do you draw more youthful characters? And they said, like, they look more noodly. And I was like, thank you. That actually explains everything. So, don't add muscle, basically. I mean, there's some kids that are like bodybuilders, but that's not... They're... exception to the rule. I have seen some videos of like, I think Guinness World Record type thing. Ooh. Add all the accessories. No, just like, it's like Decora style. Am I not a pro artist? That's a question for every artist that makes money off their art. Like, am I? Okay, so like I'm professional in the sense that I make money off of my art, but they're like professional enough to teach a course. That kind of level, like industry professional. I am not an industry professional. Maybe one day I'll get to industry professional level. I studied under them, but I have a ways to go. I feel like freelance artist versus industry professional artist is a whole gap. There's like a skill gap, but at the same time, there's also like a weird, it depends on what job you do. Like if you're a concept artist, you don't have to draw pretty. You have to draw smart. Does that make sense? Like you have to be creative. But you don't have to necessarily make it look perfect. Versus the illustrators just have to sell the image because that's their job. They sell something, they make it look cool. But then freelance illustrator versus like corporate illustrators, different. So it's up for debate. You can decide if I'm a pro or not. I don't know. But for references for outside of Pinterest, this is something I actually was taught when doing concept art. Honestly, you start looking at weird places. The more you search up, like to look for references is also a skill. And to make an effective design, it's more It's more about reference searching and experimenting than you think. It takes a long time. If you get my drift, you're just gonna be searching for references forever. You go shopping, essentially. Oh, like if let's say I wanted to do Gothic Lolita and I wanted a reference, I'm gonna search up all the Gothic Lolita shops. I'm gonna search in Japanese style magazines. I'm gonna like deep dive, you know? So it depends on what style you're looking for, what matches. And then you shop like one, you look for one. One example that I got, actually, this is a really weird one, but I studied video games, right? And video games, often, there's a lot of pew pew, you know? A lot of weapons. So we started searching up airsoft, like, you know, what you would do for paintball. And then we, like, just show up on websites for paintball gear. So it looks like I'm shopping for paintball gear. But actually, I'm just on this really weird site looking for references on what poses people do in action. I don't know. Ooh. It's always nice to have family members who can draw. I'm that family member. By the way, this is supposed to be a sketch. What's happening? This is a go-to pose. I'm repeating a pose. I don't think it's actually effective, by the way. I don't think it's a good pose for what we're doing. Good warm-up, I guess. I was yapping for so long I didn't register what I was doing. If somebody's floating, try and think about floating. Floating. Kind of falling more like, I feel like this hand is too relaxed. In fact, her body might be too relaxed too. Ugh. There's that scene there where they're falling. I don't know if it's here. But there's a scene where they're falling and he's human. So that's a little bit different. I don't actually remember. I haven't watched this movie in a second. Is that breaking the dream? I've watched this movie a lot of times, but it's been a second. Let's search up a reference. I was just talking about references, and now it's time to search up a reference. You know, like Alice in Wonderland falling. But then it's often exaggerated. But maybe it's a little bit off. Because usually you reach up when you're falling, right? Surely this is gonna be something. We're gonna make something. Ooh. I feel like I don't know how to do any other craft other than drawing, so props to you. This is my one thing. Watch, when this starts to look cool, y'all will see the vision. But right now, even I don't see the vision yet. She's also starting to look like an adult. Don't worry, we'll fix it. We'll get there. Get there when I get there. So my plan, by the way, if you didn't know what's going on. So she's falling. And for Haku, probably. What does Haku look like? Something. Some dragony dragon-y pose, you know? This is a classic. Oh my god, my monitors. Ooh. This has been done. There's so many artists I'm sure have done this kind of thing at this point, but I'm trying my best not to search up other artists' take, because otherwise they're gonna be really similar, right? I just know that it's been done, but I thought it would be a really cool sticker. The panic! I haven't drawn today, so this is my almost warm-up here. Where are your collarbones, ma'am? That's okay, I appreciate you stopping by. I hope your next drawing session goes super well. I think the arms are starting to get there. The legs, though. What was that? What? Huh? I feel like I draw a lot of characters in a similar pose, like as in they're like kind of floating or falling. I don't know where it came from. Let's try and reverse these legs, by the way. This kind of looked like she marching. You see this now? If I draw it like this, she's doing a weird dance move. Dude. There's a reason I keep going to the same pose. Maybe floating is a better option to look for a reference. Yeah. It's always one leg up. I don't know what to tell you about that. Maybe almost like mid-jump. Come backwards. Real quick, so I can imagine this. Part of the reason I wanted to do this kind of pose is to do this with the shirt. Ooh, check-in? It's actually I think I can do it. Hold on. Exclamation mark. Check-in! I got 10. Oh! Ta-da! It doesn't count for me. Wouldn't it be funny if it did? I'd be like, no, 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 I'm gonna doodle for myself right now. Chicky, chicky! Maybe with clothes this works. I don't. Thank you for the check-in. How are you? He doesn't look like a kid yet. Don't worry about it. I'll just rework my thinking here. We're gonna give her the clown shoe effect. New challenge. Just in. Draw a child. Go. Goodness gracious. I don't know how to do that. See, with clothes, it kind of makes sense. Without clothes, I was like, I don't know. She looks like she's floating, really. I think the youngest character I've drawn was like 15 or something like that. And it was a boy, so it's very different. I don't remember how old she is. She's like, what, like 11? Maybe? I don't actually remember. Ooh. What are you eating, though? Is it something good? Imagine if it's something bad. Aw, man. I'm eating vegetables. Ugh. Actually, some vegetables are really good, though, so I shouldn't hate on the veggies. I really like mushrooms lately. I don't know. I'm just becoming a fairy. She was a fairy. Ah, see, I added muscle. This is why. Why do you look older than you are? Because you have developed calves. Okay, that didn't help me. What? Yeah. Yeah! We're getting somewhere! Actually, don't know the size difference between them. Like, it's pretty big, right? Like, she's pretty small next to him. Bull. Which means we need to make him even more wiggly. So then it doesn't look weird. Like, it doesn't print weird. Have you ever noticed that Western dragons and Asian dragons are very different? It's like, obviously, this is like very Eastern, right? But I wanted to do this because, like, it looks so visually appealing. Look, there's so many, like, ooh, effects. It'll be such a cool shape. Where are your legs, bro? Down here? Like little T-Rex. Does he only have 2 legs? No, he doesn't. He must have multiple legs. 1, 2. You only have 4? Dude. What does Haku look? I have an art book too. I can just pick up the art book. Haku. Third away. No. Why are you giving me the human version, man? I need to up it. Up it. Wait, don't I have this reference? Lord, what's going on? Also, that scene where she's like crying, eating onigiri is so real. Ooh. No, but that sounds good. I had nachos at a Mexican place, and the beans were so good. It was like chorizo and beans, and I was like, dude, he does only have 4 legs. What? Oh, I'm gonna have to learn how to draw so many weird things today. Just pretend I drew that right. Okay, we don't need to comment on this. Human hands are hard? Can you imagine dragon hands? Get out of here. Huh? What? What's going on? Dude. I don't know if that's right, but we're gonna have to find another reference later. It's fine. He doesn't even look like what he's supposed to look like. It's alright. We'll get there. I'll get there when I get there, okay. Let's work on the human first. So it looks like I did something. Oh, sweating. Oh my gosh, I had Japanese class. I finally went to Japanese class again. And my teacher was struggling to explain something and I thought it was so cute. She also was like, wait, is it like this? Are you not understanding what I'm saying? Oh, I'm sweating. And I was like, it's not just me. It's not just me who starts sweating out of stress. Like, wait, that's not what I meant. I don't know. Am I making sense? It was really funny. All I could do was laugh, but I was muted, so hopefully she understood. Not laughing at her, just the common frustration of language. Language is difficult. I don't think she has seams on her shorts. What type of shorts is she wearing? They just like elasticy shorts? Is that the story? Oh, references. See, this time I searched up references beforehand, but it's still, I'm like, I spelled Chihiro wrong. That's great. I guess you never really see the seam of her shorts, because her shirt is so long. I should make her shirt longer then. Yeah. Ooh, summer Japanese class, let's go. He's gonna become a Nihongo master. I used to do Saturday Japanese class. I feel like any kind of language learning, it's really hard unless you like immerse yourself into it, but anything is better than none of it, for sure. I complimented somebody a while ago on this because they had Japanese class and they did it like, I think through university, so they did it like every day. And I was like, I do it once a week and I miss classes because I have events, so my Japanese is rough. Except today, somebody asked me, hey, where are you from? Like, where are you originally from? And I was like, Japan. Technically. I wasn't born there though, so it's not really originally. Is it? It's not. But I understood what they meant. I don't want to show too much, it's just dynamic. It was proportionally better before, but bleh. Let's just go and line this. I don't... Whatever, let's see if it works. You know, let's go see if it works. I feel like her face, I'm gonna struggle a little bit, but the key to drawing cutesy characters is pretty much the same rule when I draw girls in general anyway. So I feel like we'll be fine. I feel like when I say things like that, it's like one of those clippable moments where it's like, it'll be fine, and then you zoom forward in the video and you're like, no, it wasn't. are you talking about, Izuki? You don't know what the heck is going on. Woo! Classic. Here we go. What's this finger doing? I don't know. I don't know. The crime of not having a reference, man. Like that? Dude, I don't know. Does that look right to you? I don't know. But then, like, you know when you draw something and you're like, that doesn't look right to me, and then it turns out it actually is right, you're just like... confused. Also, child, you don't have muscles. No muscles for you. Ironically, I was drawing another character recently, and I had to add more muscle because they look too noodly. I'm like, oh man, where's the balance? Where is it? I don't know where it is. Okay, I'm gonna do this pose myself later. I don't know how to figure that out right now. Whoop, whoop. This is just a clean sketch. I don't know if we're gonna really use this as the line art or something. I don't know yet. Because it maybe is completely wrong, actually. I feel like she's wearing a shirt that's too big for her. That's the vibe I'm getting, right? Like when your parents buy you a shirt that's too big because they think you're gonna grow into it. Kind of vibe. Or just because that's comfortable, I guess. Because her sleeves are actually like to her elbow. Like they're quite long. Longer than I drew them for sure. It makes her look smaller though. This is actually a filming trick I've heard. When they draw, they want to make a character look small or like feel small. Like it doesn't just have to be like physically small, but like they look sick or they look weak. Or just like for symbolism purposes. They will make the furniture around the character look big. So it's the same thing of making the clothes look so big she looks smaller. Which is really cute. I learned that at the Guillermo del Toro museum. Completely different genre. And completely different director. I am back! Yes! And so is Rainbow Stars. How are you? How are you, Capsule Co? Have you watched Ghibli? Do we know the way of Ghibli? The last Ghibli film I watched it in theaters. It was a weird one. And then there was somebody who was too tall sitting in front of me. I'm not doing too bad! Thank you, thank you. It is really hot over here right now. Summer. This is for the Ghibli summer market. But I pretty much don't do anything for portfolio purposes anymore because it's not like I'm applying anywhere. It's like 90% of the time it's merch or it's commission. So this one's merch. I don't think I really ever get commissioned fan art. I think there might be some valid reasons on, you know, not doing that. I don't know. I've done fan art for it before. Oh, or for Astarion. That one was a case of, a very rare case of, I need to draw this right now. I do feel inspired to draw, but I can't use it for like personal. I don't have time. When I have lots of money, I'll have time, but I don't have time. the compromise is whenever I make merch, the policy is I have to actually be a fan of it. If it's not original, that is. If it's original, then obviously I'm a fan of it, right? Oh my god, that's so sad. Ramen? Are you still gonna eat the ramen? Hey, are you gonna eat that? That's so unfortunate. But yes, this is the truth of me being an artist. I really don't draw for myself. In fact, my video that's coming out this Friday, next Friday? I don't know what day it is, man. Is it this Friday? My YouTube video? I talk about it, actually. I talk about how I never draw for myself and how that affects me. Is it this Friday, actually? Yeah, this Friday! That's concerning that I don't know. The video's done. I just didn't do anything for it. My bad. I just don't know where we are in the week. My bad. Of course. What type of ramen is it, though? I don't think I could eat my food if I dropped my phone in it, because my phone in particular is filthy. Mine is filthy. But look! This is credit to Cypher Studio, by the way. Look, I've got a little Astarian on mine. Also, my phone wallpaper. Exposing myself for real. Look. This is also probably filthy. My dog is always trying to eat it. This is like crazy, by the way. Out in public, this doesn't fit in my pocket, so it's just like always with me, and it's pretty funny. Everybody can see that I'm like an ultra nerd. Beef ramen. Beef. I think like the traditional ramen is like pork. But beef is so good. So I get it. I do get it. Chicken is very soft, so I don't think chicken is usually my favorite. The ones that have meaty flavor. Oh, tonkotsu ramen. So good. But like, it's so hot now that I'm like, maybe it's not ramen season. It's so cold in Canada for like half the year that it's like, that's ramen season to me. We have 6 months of, I'm so cold, give me something hot now. Today, somebody made my coffee hot by accident, and we were like, no, it's hot outside. You can't do this to me. We can't be doing this. It's boiling. How hot is it outside right now? It's, excuse me, Australian, could you move? 19 degrees, high of 24 degrees. I felt higher, I think. It's summer. It's summer, sure. But it was so weird. It went to like, like not minus, but it got really cold recently too. It's just really unpredictable. Canada. My favorite ramen, I feel like I don't eat cup ramen anymore. Not usually. I'm too old, so sodium is not great for me. Growing up though, I ate so much ramen. When I was at home, a lot of the time I was left home alone. And so then it's like, what am I gonna cook? Gonna cook ramen, I guess. So then I ate so much ramen when I was younger. That's probably the reason I don't eat it a lot now. I have, by the way, this is a feat, and I'm gonna tell you, I don't know how they couldn't tell that I had ADHD early on, because I burnt my ramen one time. I fully just like walked away while the water was boiling, and forgot that I was cooking. Somebody asked one time, all judgy, they were like, how is that possible? I'm like, you don't know how I'm alive right now. You have no idea. I will just straight up forget, okay? So now I have a rule where like, I really can't leave the room when I'm cooking. Not for anything. Right now I'm drawing Chihiro from Spirited Away. This character right now. I'm not in my 20s. However, today somebody told me that they thought I was in my 20s already. It's a daily occurrence. It's really funny. They're like, oh, did you just graduate school? And I was like, well, first of all, no. We skirted around the conversation. We were just like, no. And they're like, I can tell they're trying to figure it out. And I'm just like, eventually one of us caved and was like, we're in our 30s. It was really funny. It's funny every time. No, I have a very youthful demeanor, I think. Woo! I can relate to the kids. I can be cool. Oh yeah. That's why somebody comes into the chat and they're like dropping slang and I'm like, bro. Why do so many people think that? Don't I look like I'm in my 20s? But what's weird is that it's a conversation every time. That's what's weird to me. It always comes up. I'm like, how does this happen? The only time it should come up is if I'm ordering something at a restaurant that requires my ID, but then I also don't usually, so. Like when else would I need my ID? Renting an apartment? Like, renting a car? Yeah, I don't know. But on stream, I think a lot of teenagers watch me, so then they're like, oh, are you one of us? And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. One of us, one of us. Yeah. Yeah. It's alright. It's fine. It's fine, everyone. I feel like if you said that I looked my age, I wouldn't be offended. If you said I looked older, I probably also would. I would just be confused, but not really offended, maybe. However, I will say, I went out with a friend a long time ago, and at the time, so I don't drink, but at the time, we ordered drinks together, and then they carded me, but they didn't card my friend, and I was so mad. I was like, I thought everywhere we go, they think you're younger than I am, but you're older than me. What is this? I was actually offended that day. I think I was wearing dark red lipstick or something, so it immediately changes the demeanor, doesn't it? Also, I don't know if people catch it as well, that I'm wearing a wedding ring. That immediately adds like 5 years, doesn't it? Because you don't assume that, like, you could get married at like 18, but you don't assume a 20-year-old is married, usually. Not nowadays, that is. I don't know, maybe. However, I did get married in my 20s, so that doesn't mean anything. Anyway. Yes, very energetic. Very genki, as they would say in Japan. When I did the trope quiz, it said that I would be a genki girl. Like, that would be, if I was in an anime, that would be my role. I would be the one that's like, that runs onto the scene and is like, hey protagonist, how's it going? You know, that kind of annoying energy. It's true. And that's necessary sometimes. We move the story along. Can you imagine if there's nobody progressing the story and telling the protagonist to be like, hey, you should talk to that girl that you like. You should go do that. I'll do it for you. The shoujo anime is not continuing because bro is just not doing anything. Yeah. What are characters that are that energy? Marin Kitagawa from Dress Up Darling. Usagi from Sailor Moon. Apparently Misa from Death Note. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like being compared to Misa. But she was one. Those were the ones that popped up as similar. I do think Marin is like spot on. When I saw that, I was like, that is pretty much me. If you watch that anime, that's my personality. That's not a shoe. This is a clog. What is this? What is this? What is it? Anyway. I wasn't supposed to be polishing. I was just trying to see if this worked, but then here I am. So I started watching Death Note again, and the problem with Misa is like watching it now. Like when I first watched it, I think I was a teenager. And then watching it now, I'm just like, dang girl, you have no standards? Dang girl, you got no self-respect. Your design is amazing. However, goodness. She immediately folds and's like, yeah, this serial killer, I'm down. What, bro? What? Don't put me in the same category. I have some standards. Just, Yeah, sure, I'll just give half my life to get some eyeballs. Don't worry about that. But iconic character for sure. I understand why there's so much fan art of her out there. I started watching, I think I dropped it to be honest. I was like, no. But I did get to that one scene where Light is eating potato chips, and I think it's so funny because it's a meme now, I think. It doesn't matter what language I watch that in, it's so funny. You would have folded too? Oh no. Oh no. I was talking to a friend about it. I was like, I saw the scene where Misa, I think that's where I stopped, by the way, actually. So maybe that says something. I saw the scene where, this can't be a spoiler. This anime is so old. But there's a scene where Misa meets Light for the first time. And then he hugs her, and then behind the camera, Light is just like doing the most evil grin ever, and I'm just like, this guy, this jerk over here. Ridiculous. Can't take him seriously. I think I've maybe seen too many memes. I don't know. Actually, have you seen the manga version of Death Note, by the way? It's so serious. Like, the book is just like full paragraphs of text, and I'm like, no, I can't. I can't do all that reading. This is not manga anymore. This is just a book. Y'all are talking way too much. I can't. Not a good Japanese learning manga, I think. Maybe it's the best. It forces you to read all that. Some of my classmates are like, oh yeah, to learn Japanese, I read every day in Japanese, and I'm like, nah. I just want enough Japanese where I can speak casually. And it sounds mean, but I swear it's not. I want to be able to tell my partner what's happening in public spaces without pointing someone out. For example, if I see a girl who has a really cute outfit, but I don't want her to look around and feel like she's being stared at, I want to be like, oh, that girl has a cute outfit. I don't want to say it in English because I'm really bad at talking quietly. Or I want to know where that girl got her shoes. Type thing. Maybe it's probably innocuous and it's fine, but sometimes you don't want to have a conversation. You don't want it to start a conversation, so that kind of thing. Or things like somebody says, this I've actually done, where somebody says something and I go, that's too expensive. They give us a quote and I'm like, that's too expensive. I want to be able to say in Japanese, we're not doing that. That's crazy. Or this is another situation where somebody's acting very strange in public, somebody's actually being a nuisance. For safety reasons, I would like to be like, we need to leave. Can't say that in English without accidentally offending someone and starting something. I don't know. It happened today, actually. There was somebody being really rude out in public, and I was like, am I in an anime? This is crazy. There was a verbal fight going on, and I was like, I left my house for like a total of 5 minutes. What's going on? And then this guy, he drove off really unsafely because he was angry, I guess. And I was like, these are situations where I would like to be able to say in Japanese, that dude's weird. Let's stay away from that guy. Dude was, by the way, totally in the wrong. Can I just tell you about my day real quick? Let me rant to you about my day. I went to go get coffee, yeah? This guy parked in accessibility parking. Somebody told him, hey, you can't park here. Hey, you can't park here. And then dude lost it. He was so mean and mad. And I was like, whoa, dude. Meanwhile, the parking lot is like empty, which was really funny. I was like, there are like 20 parking spaces. Why'd you pick this one? You just look so silly. And then he sped off after being told that he would get reported. So he knew he was wrong. Anyway, what a weirdo. Don't do that, people. So strange. Anyway. That was how my day went. Her hand is like so broken, by the way. I think we have to fake this sleeve. We gotta do something, because without her arm here. Who needs an arm anyway? Could just cut off the arm. You don't need that, do you? That would be so funny, by the way, if I like had a custom cursor for whenever I have to like whenever I have to I think there is a thing for that where it's similar to the PNG tuber, you can like set effects, different expressions and things like that. Wouldn't it be so funny if I changed my cursor into like a saw or something? And as I'm cutting it, it's just like this, like so dumb. That's not happening, by the way, but it's somebody else should take that. Somebody with darker humor than me. Oh my gosh, thank you, Manny. I appreciate it. Also, check in. So cute. Thank you. So sweet. Appreciate it. That hand is way too big. How are you, Manny, by the way? This is the same thing as when somebody raids me, by the way. I never know how to react. I'm just like, somebody was nice to me? What do I do? What do I do? What does one do? Panic, sweat. His arm is so weird to me. Alright, everyone. I'm gonna figure it out. It's gonna be grand. It's gonna be awesome. When I learn how to draw hands, it's over for y'all. Just kidding. It will be the beginning, because the streams will progressively get faster because I will not be struggling. It'd be so cool. That's definitely wrong. I saw it as I was doing it. Alright, I think actually, it's not that the hand is incorrect. Hold on, go backwards. Wow, I went really far. It's that this hand angle is like completely wrong. I appreciate it, thank you. I am here to supply the panicked drawing. That's what I'm here for. Does it look incorrect when I just draw the arm like this? Then that means that it's perspective? Give me perspective. Like that Panic at the Disco song. All right, we'll just 3D model that. I don't know what that's about. There's so many things I could do here with this when I start drawing the eyes. Entertaining myself, sorry. Oh, well, that's also not... Well, now that I've done it. This kind of looks like Dragon Ball Z, actually. I don't know why. Okay. Alright, seriously now. Figure it out. Lock in. Oh, I can imagine animating... Actually, I saw recently a clip... Not clip. Screenshot? Screen? Whatever. I don't know. Screen grab of somebody animating food. And I was like, Lord, cooking food with hands in the scene. That seems scary. That looks like pain. But I can imagine fingers in general. No. I'm okay. You know, I'm good. Alright, Jiro, you are gonna be so kawaii by the end of this. I'm sure of it. That's not gonna stay there, but maybe it will. I don't know. Cuteness factor. I don't know what expression I was planning here. I just know that she's looking at Haku. But what's the expression? More expression is probably better. That's why, like, if you look up here, a lot of the characters have like this very surprised face. They either look calm and like happy, super happy, or they look like surprised, but happy. Always happy though. Actually, not that one. That one's pretty sad. There was a good point. I think you could probably tell how I was feeling when I drew in the past, because there was a good point where all of my artworks kind of look sad. And I also, somebody gave me the critique that I tend to draw very like pretty characters, but they're very stoic, like they don't have a lot of facial expression. And so then that's why I started drawing smiling characters more. And also just because I was more smiley in general. So yeah, I don't know, go to therapy, get in touch with your emotions, and then maybe you'll be able to draw better. I don't know. Maybe that's what happened. Now I can't unsee it. They're all smiley. I want to do like sparkly eyes, maybe. Because I think she has dark eyes as well. Hold on. Yeah, they're literally like black. She's Japanese, right? So. I don't know if you noticed this, but Japanese character plays in Japan. Might be Japanese. Ooh. I'm gonna do it like she's like, I don't know the verb. Not entranced, but like she's admiring the dragon, kind of. Even though she's like very stylized, I'm still keeping, because my style is kind of semi-realistic, I guess. Half. It's like anime semi-realism. I don't know what that is. You know, whatever. I'm going to keep the Asian eye shape. That's what I'm trying to say. Does she look like a child? I think her head is too small. This was the risk that I was mentioning earlier. I'm like, either I'm gonna make her head too big, too small, something's gonna go wrong with her head. I just know we're gonna struggle. I can tell you now. Youthful character, right? So if you compare it to the last character that I drew, was he the last character that no. One of the last characters that I drew. The vampire that's up here. He's very sharp because he's older and he's skinny. Versus Chihiro, she's quite young, so we should add chubby baby fat to the face. I'll do my best. Oh! Hello, how are you? What's up? Are they too close together? I think they are. Or in this angle, maybe they... No, it was right. I think it's the other eye. My bad, sorry. Move that over. Move that over. Sometimes I use the camera as like... Y'all seeing this? Y'all see this right now? Okay. Alright. You can't see my hand, but I'm like, where do I go? Am I? I think animating in general would knock a lot of us out, so we have to give Manny big props for that. It would knock me out. It would. Good way to take me out. You know what also would knock me out? Just reading an intense textbook. Best way to make me fall asleep. Different type of knockout, but it would work. Okay, we're making it so it's like air going this way. Make sense? Sorry, my arm can't do that. It was trying. I was like, no, that doesn't feel comfortable at all. Maybe it's better if I pulled this reference over here. I don't know what her hair looks like, actually. It's too low. Maybe we want it this way? Oh my god, this one fruit fly has found its way into my office. I don't know how long they live, but I swear it's the same fruit fly. It's just this one guy. Get away from me! I think it's because my perfume is very fruity or something. I don't know what it is. God, it's found its way in here and it won't leave me alone. Hello, how are you? Yes, I'm a real person. Whenever somebody says hello, I'm like, I'm real, I swear, hello. Wait. Oi. Oi? No. No. I'm scared almost to turn off the sketch because then it's gonna look crazy. I mean, this is kind of also a sketch because clearly some things are not perfect. Oh man, why did I decide to draw this? This seems difficult. Man! How high is her ponytail actually? Like the middle here. I hate when I sketch hair and it looks better than when I actually draw hair. Draw the hair. I'm like, man, why? Let's try it this way. Can't get that line right. I feel like I'm drawing it skinnier than it actually is. I feel like it's like right here, it's quite bushy? I don't know. Let's try and make it thicker. Maybe that's why it looks weird. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna figure it out, y'all. Hold on. You gotta move it over here because at this angle, you wouldn't be able to see the ponytail like that. Sometimes I push it a little bit, but that's a little bit too much. This is maybe too extreme. Is it? I'm kind of using the liquify because I don't care if the line gets smudgy because clearly we're gonna do something to fix it, but turning off the sketch here, turning off the other sketch, there's two. She don't look that bad. She looks alright. She's kind of getting there. Also, if you have a favorite Ghibli movie, I think when I was drawing Howl, I also asked everybody, but you can feel free to talk about it. If you haven't watched Ghibli and somehow have followed and somehow have found me here, I recommend watching maybe Spirited Away. Probably a good one to start. A lot of people's, at least in my generation, their first introduction to anime was Ghibli. I think even people who don't watch anime, Ghibli was kind of like an entrance point. Somehow I found myself working on details immediately. This is a problem I find. Normally, like a good while ago, I would spend more time figuring out the pose and stuff. Now I'm kind of like, I don't got time for that, let's just go. Which is not a good habit, actually. Should probably sketch more. Doing the clown shoe thing. It's either I make her feet really tiny, because she's a kid, or I make them huge to make it look like Kingdom Hearts clown shoes. I don't know, it's like a cartoony effect that's really cute to me. Is it just that one arm that's just like weird now? Cadejo! ¿Cómo estás? How are you? Hello, hi! Hi! How's it going? Hi! I always appreciate seeing you. Hello! Thank you for the follows. Appreciate. As I sweat like crazy. Is it hot where you are? It's hot over here. Were you drawing today? Do you have things to show? Or maybe you weren't. I don't know. Do you only draw on stream? Because I only draw on stream. We can't be you can't be witnessing me. We can't be witnessing me die. Well, this kind of dying from heat is fine, but like dying while gaming, that would just make me 10 times more hot. And I would just pass out from stress. It's probably, maybe it's hotter where you are, but this office is also really hot. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I walked in here before I turned on all the lights and I was like, why is it so hot? I should probably prepare. Ooh. Oh no, off stream, of course, but I mean, do you only draw... What? No, wait, hold on. How do I word this? Do you do other things while streaming? Do you game on stream? Do you... I feel like, to be honest, I feel like I draw off stream as well, but not nearly as much as I should. Fair. Wait, you're going to soon? You're going to game soon? Maybe? Fair. I did for a while, and then I realized the people who watch me game and the people who watch me draw were completely different people, and I was like, alright then. This is... I'm appealing to two different crowds. But what type of game would you play? Hopefully games where you die virtually and not... It doesn't make you feel like dying physically. From embarrassment, like me playing Expedition 33 alive. It was difficult. Playing a game that's really hard live, and then you start sweating. There was actually a period, I think I had to fight the same boss like 2 or 3 times, and I genuinely started like, I was really panicking. I was like, guys, you can't judge me. I can't. I will die of embarrassment. Please. Goodness. Don't Starve. I've heard so much of this game, but I feel like I have not watched gameplay of it. What is Don't Starve? Like, what is the gameplay of it? What type of gameplay is this? I feel like I saw like a clip somewhere. I don't even... Let me search this up. Let me... Hold on. Pause. I need to be able to see the game style and... Oh no, yeah! I think I was thinking of another game, but this game I also have seen, for sure. And I've seen gameplay of it forever ago. Oh, open world survival is probably the best way to explain from what I've seen. I think I've definitely seen gameplay because I thought it was like a newer game. That's why I was like, give me a second. What? The art style is very cool. It looks like it would be really fun. I am still on my 3rd playthrough of Baldur's Gate, so I can't start something else just yet. I'm in Act 3, which means when I finish this game, I think the next game I'll play is this Dispatch. I think. But then my friend told me, hey, okay, so you're gonna play Dispatch next, right? And then we searched up how long the game was, and it was like, yeah, you could probably, because you know me, I be playing the game for like 8 hours, like I have 1 day off, so I'm like, this is my game day. I'm just cramming it all in. I go hard. But then Dispatch is like, I don't know, a 10-hour game or something, and I was like, what am I gonna do with that? That's like 1 day for me. You mean I have to space it out? God. Like Animal Crossing? I don't know. But I hear the game's gonna be good, and I probably could play it more than once, so it's fine. Hopefully. If I can't play it more than once, we're going to be in a pickle, because I don't know what I'm going to play next. Really don't know. Somebody recommended I play Divinity 2, so there's that. I don't know. I'm so picky with games. Oh yeah, but if you have art tax, feel free. Even if it's not something you worked on today. Fair. I get it. Clearly at the end of this stream, probably we're not gonna have anything to show. I guess I gotta 3D model this now, because this arm be whack. Yeah, search for the link. This hair also low-key, a little bit wacky. I don't know, does she look like a child? Have we accomplished? I feel like we can make her shorter, somehow. Winky winky! Pretty! Let's go. I love the blue tones. And like the little turquoise at the bottom. Lights up everything. Look at that. Hold on. Hold on, I know how to operate a computer. Every time somebody sends me something, I know how to operate a computer. I should probably be recording this one, so I should probably open a thing. Look at, woo. My monitor, this monitor is actually really bad at like color. So this monitor is super saturated and I'm like, oh, so pretty. And this monitor, I was like, it's pretty, but I put it over here and I was like, my eyes, it's shiny. Makes my eyeballs happy. Let's go. Oh, you put the year when you sign, huh? My friend also does it. And I should probably, we know me, I'm not gonna start doing it, however. It would be helpful, because I pulled up my repaint and I was like, I do not remember what year this was in. It's fine, whatever. Just search it up. Forced him to sign it? Well, you have to sign. You gotta sign. But then at the same time, whenever I do commissions, I actually don't sign it. So, you know, there's that. And perspective, I have to commend you, sir. Sire? Wait, we gotta do the thing. That was an ugly J. I'm so sorry. What is going on with my writing today? Goodness, I'm just... Get little hearts. Wee! Wee! Wait, I can do this. I don't know about that one. Never mind, sorry. Downgraded to a smaller heart. Da-da-da! Look at that! Look at that! Wait, cursor was in the way. Look at it! I did have coffee today. Thanks for the follow. Also, thank you for that. If you're over on YouTube and don't know what's going on, that's what happened. See, you may love the hearts, but I have to show the love, so I give hearts, you know? All the hearts. Also, now that I look at this one, it says illustration on the top, and this one also says illustration, meaning I have not saved, so I probably should do that. Oh my god. Ah! 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 Oh. Definitely signature is good, and also saving is good. What do I name this? Wait, that sounds weird. I feel like Chihiro should be first, right? I put it Haku, and I was like, this is not alphabetical. I feel like... Haku and Chihiro, or Chihiro and Haku? I don't know. Yeah, I actually had a conversation about this, but if you're doing a commission, if it's commercial, a lot of them don't sign. And I don't sign. But if it's personal, or if they request a signature, I don't know. But all of my stuff I sign. For sure. For example, this one. However, you know how I was saying I need to fix this one a little bit? And part of it is because my signature, you can't see it. It's gone. I changed the background off stream and no. mentioning getting blind from saturation and brightness. Yeah, we can't see anything. It's almost white. Yeah. But I plan on like adjusting more, so then I was like, I'll fix it later. It's still on a layer, I think. Right? It is, right? No, okay. Alright, I'll paint over it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Shh, exposed. She merged the layers. No, I feel like it's somewhere. It's somewhere. Don't worry about it. I see people get really creative with where they hide things. Usually I hide it like, I mean, you can see there's an example there. An example there. Where did I sign it over? On his hip. But sometimes I print 2 different sizes, and I've made this mistake. I'll print a big size, and then the smaller size is a little bit more vertical. So I crop the size just a little bit, and sometimes the signature is just barely there. And I'm like, rookie mistakes. Fine. Actually, I think one of them I printed like that, and I was like, I can't sell this because my signature is cut off. So it's on my wall. Because I know who made it. It's me! So I have Astarion on my wall, on my phone, everywhere. Because we're not gonna recycle that, we're just gonna put it on my wall. It feels so conceited when I have like 10 different versions of my stuff and I'm like, what was I gonna do? Throw it out? What do I do? When I move, this is gonna be terrible, by the way. I have stickers on my wall. Oh no. I also got the limited edition, like the deluxe, I don't remember what it's called. The thing for is it Tears of the Kingdom? They give you a magnetic print, like a metal print, and it's like attached to my wall, but I can't take the magnet off my wall. Like it's stuck. So I'm like, it's not good. This is true. At conventions, I think it is quite difficult to find artists. Like you're like, who did this? I also have this problem, I think. I'm trying to find my 3D here. My latest, I had to draw a shirtless man. Which is why I didn't draw it on stream, everyone. We PG-13. However, I realized I don't know how to draw body hair. Also, I've drawn some characters with body hair on their arms. Don't know how to do it. Downloaded a brush. It was not a good brush for my style. So I was like, well, I have it now. For what purpose? Anyway. Random information. I didn't go to Anime North this year, which is a really big convention in Toronto. One that I think American artists actually travel for. And I'm trying to find where is the base model? The heck is this? Why is this the one that Bill's gotta get paid? No, yeah, it just showed up over here in the corner and I was like, if anybody saw something skin colored, that's what the brush was. Don't worry, everyone. You weren't going to see anything scary. It's fine. It's fine. However, on stream, this is PG, so we're good. We're fine. It's all... Mizuki starts sweating. There is the default. I was looking for it. Where the heck? Okay. Why are you up here? Why are we not on the same screen? Oh my lord. A woman! Can I... Well, now that's just weird. That's just strange. That's... Like, yes, but also strange. I'm only doing a different height because I think her arm length would be different. Not really a way to, like... There is a way to change the proportions, I suppose. But I don't really know how to do that. You can do some really funny things, though. I think you can, like... So, no. Okay. Cool. Anyway. I just needed this arm. Whatever. Just needed the arms, it's fine. Ooh! What's My first thought was One Piece, actually. I was like, dang, it's Nami. There she is. Holy cow. My second thought, though, was Bayonetta. Bayonetta looks like an S. But, like, two things about Bayonetta. One, I didn't know this, but she, like, for a good while, but she was designed by a woman. And also the fact that she vogues. I don't remember which game I played, but I played only 1.25 of Bayonetta games. I played one of the games, and then I played another one, and I was like, what is going on? And I stopped playing the game. It was not as... I think I played Bayonetta 2. It's a crazy game. But also, what an icon. I do play her when I play Smash. So, I'm not good at that game at all, by the way. And I also play Princess Peach, and I quote her all the time because it's hilarious to me. Acha! I'm like, girl, what are you saying? Anyway. It's hard. I know somebody who can play competitively. Like, they were really good. And I'm like, dude. I have run into quite a few gamers who just, like, casually are, like, really good. Like, I knew one person I worked with. He was like, oh yeah, in Canada, or in North America, I'm, like, one of the top 100 Valorant players. Like, on, like, some chart. And I was like... that might be an extreme exaggeration. I don't remember the number, but regardless, it was like even like top 1,000 would be like, dude, who are you? I'd believe it though. I believe he's good at the game. I just don't know the level, but regardless, some Valorant person out there is like watching this going like, that's impossible actually. Listen, I don't care about the number. The point was it was impressive. It was something really insane. I was like, and he told me, when I said, I'm thinking of playing Valorant, he's like, no, you don't want to do that. I think because he knew me. He probably was like, this girl's gonna cry. You don't want to be part of that. I play it very rarely now, and they are kind of mean to me, and I'm like, dude, I run a small business. What do you do? Get out of here. See? Yeah, top 50 in Subway Surfer is also crazy. There's a lot of people in Canada. But I know somebody who could play like competitively for Splatoon. That was also impressive. I was like, we have that here? First of all? What? Smash? I don't know if I know any other game, but those were the ones where I was like, what? This one guy that I worked with, by the way, the one that like, I don't want to like say that he, because I said that maybe I said the wrong number. I don't want to be like, oh wow. He was actually crazy in terms of work ethic as well. This guy was like in his early 20s, like he's quite young, but he would work like these crazy shifts. He was really strong, really efficient, really smart. And I was like, you are wasted at this job, man. You, goodness gracious. Some of the people I work with, they are built different. They would be like, yeah, I worked 12-hour shifts and it was just chill. I was like, bro, what? Huh? What do you, sorry, what? Goodness. This was my past job. So now I'm full-time as an artist, but my past job was just like a part-time, like warehouse job. So it was a physical labor job. So those guys had crazy stamina. And I don't know, I don't understand. They were strong and they were fast. And I was like, I'm talking like lifting things that are like 50 pounds, like chill, just like throw it. I'm like, bro, definitely heavier than that, but like regularly. That's also still crazy to me. think the heaviest thing that I lifted was like, I think it was like, without help, was like 40 pounds, and then you lift it over your shoulders, which is quite dangerous, to be honest. It was getting heavy. Wooden pallets. Have y'all seen those? Lift those. Just like slam it on top of. I scared so many grandmas. Grandma walking by and I just smack very loudly. Sorry, ma'am. Regardless, I don't know how, like, people I worked with, they would be like, they looked at my department, which was like the heavy lifting department, and they'd be like, I can't imagine doing that job. And I'm like, dude, I can't imagine me doing this job. I don't understand. I was so physically active. It was crazy. Like, imagine working out 8 hours a day. That's what it was. And then I went to this job that's sedentary. Y'all, this is why when we ask, how is Azuki so energetic? Look at my past job. It took me a while to use these 3D models, and I'm still not great at them, to be fair. This is still a little bit iffy. I feel like... Ooh. Dude, I said this one time, because at the time I was doing art part-time and this job part-time, and then this guy, that I worked with, I was like, listen, I'm just a digital artist. I can't lift like this. And then he was like, no, I know some artists that are like really strong. And I was like, no, yes, of course, there are digital artists who are buff as heck. My point is, I'm not there yet. I am only the digital artist. I have not lifted anything yet, so therefore, we can't assume that I can lift heavy things. I do think it will be more extreme if you use like the 3D model. Like, you can, I think we discussed this one time and I couldn't find the word, but the geometry will mesh, where it's like, it definitely looks incorrect sometimes. But then you can kind of tell it's incorrect because you look at it and you're like, that physically doesn't look right. For the most part, like if it's like bent really weird, you're like, the model itself looks broken. So then you're like, okay, so physically that would be impossible then. If the model looks broken, then probably. I think you can change the proportions of it, but I don't know how far you can do it, to be honest. Like, for example, you can change like the head size. The waist you can change as well. So it looks like you can, but I don't know how accurate it would be actually. Like, it's just like expanding it, so I don't think it's accurate. But I used to use like 3D models for, I think I used, what was it, Daz 3D, I think? And it didn't work as effectively for me. I mean, it did work effectively, but having to use another program was a little bit tricky. I still always prefer references, but sometimes in situations where I'm like, I figured out the pose already and we can't. Definitely you don't want to rely on it as a crunch. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That cereal's so good, by the way. I can imagine the weight is not great. I think a lot of it is not perfect. I do think the hands are really helpful. They have the hand camera thing now. That's crazy. I can't use it because I'm streaming. Maybe in the future I can like hook up another camera. I don't know. The first step for this stream though is we plan on getting a new mic. So if I ever have audio issues, just know. I know. I know. We're working on it. We got this so I could vlog my mic. So it's actually better for me to like wear walking around while I'm at a booth. Excuse me? Hello? What? Buddy. Buddy boy. Oh my goodness, I went to get some service today, like to an appointment. And like, the guy who was providing this service was so Canadian, man. We walk in, how's it going, buddy? I was like, this guy's a Canadian. He didn't have an accent or anything. It's just the way that he talked. I was like, this guy is so Canadian. Maybe in America they say buddy too, but it felt so Canadian, like the experience. Man. I think it would be ultra Canadian if he said bud. But there was something else about that. It was just, you know, it's really interesting. I think America is also kind of like this, just like North America in general is like this, where like they just have small talk. They just start talking to you. Just Canadian. Like, I'm in Ontario, but we did he did mention Quebecois actually. He was like, okay, yeah, so we need to do this, and we need to order something, but it's in Quebec, or we can either get it like somewhere near here or Quebec or something like that. And he was like, but listen, if it's in Quebec, we're not getting it, because as soon as you pick up the phone and you start speaking English, they just hang up on you, they do not care. And I was like, sounds legit, I believe it. They're like, nah man, I ain't dealing with it. I think that's so funny. I've applied to Quebec conventions, and I have not gotten into one yet, but I would travel to Quebec. It would be really funny though. Yeah. It depends on like which area, I think, but for sure in this situation, I was like, yeah. Montreal, I definitely applied to Montreal a few times, but I think this year in general, the convention space is really crowded. I don't know, so I have a theory. I think everybody started drawing after COVID, and now everybody is at like convention level skill. Like they're confident enough to go to conventions. And so now the competition is crazy. And I'm like, all right. Rough. Otakudan, yeah. Otakudan, I did apply to that one. I don't remember what happened. I don't think I got waitlisted. I think I just got like... No. I applied to like every big event, by the way. Like every single event. If I could, if there was no overlap. So for example, Orafest, Otakudan, Ani Revo, Animathon, Anime North. I think I can't even remember their names at this moment. I've applied everywhere, and I can't get into a single one. Crazy. I'm like, hey. Ooh. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, Antonio. How are you? A lot of it is lottery, so it's like luck, but probably if I go to like Montreal or something like that, chances are we've now pushed it where it's like, I can't get a table, I'm just going to half it with somebody. Somebody needs to adopt me. So if y'all know of cool artists and you think they wanted half their tables, send them my way. Adopt me. Let me in, Anime North. Let me in. Montreal Comic Con. I'm so upset. The voice actor for Astarion is gonna be there. I can't. I've been waitlisted. They won't let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me get my print signed, please. Also, thank you, Antonio. Thank you. I was so upset when I learned that. I was like, what do you mean? I'm on my hands and knees. Please, Montreal. Let me in. Please. They're not gonna let me in. I already asked around to be like, hey, can you table with me? I've never wanted to go to a con more in my life. Please. But potentially, I definitely did, like, I did ask like in a Discord where a lot of artists are. Like we are all sharing, like Canadian artists, so please. Starts crying. What drawing app am I using? This is Clip Studio Paint Pro. Clip Studio Paint Pro. There's, I think, a Clip Studio Paint X as well, but I don't remember the difference. This one was cheaper. Maybe I'll make an Instagram story, but honestly, nobody really sees them. So, you know, somebody from Montreal, listen, if you know of one, crying. Genuinely. I messaged my friend about this too, because my friend is from London, and she went to MCM London, and then I learned that they were at MCM London, like the voice actor crew for Baldur's Gate was at MCM London, like 2 years ago or something, and I was like, what is this? There's so many missed opportunities. Dude, I will get on a flight. Let me in. I will drive 5 hours. Let me in. However, I did actually, this I didn't talk about yet. I did get into Annie Revo Vancouver. So I could have went to Vancouver. However, y'all, Vancouver's so expensive. I was like, this is impossible. I cannot go to Vancouver. It's so expensive over there. What the heck? So I can't travel to Vancouver. One day, Vancouver people, I will come find you. This year though, holy cow. Dude, the flight was expensive. The hotel was expensive. The table was already $500,000. I was like, and then the problem, we considered it. We were like, we can do it if another artist shares with us, because then we can split the table, right? But then nobody was interested in anybody else asking. So other people also got the table, but nobody was taking up on the offer, which gave me the sense in my mind. It gave me the vibe that, oh, okay. Nobody wants to do this, so I shouldn't take this risk. This is scary. But yeah, Vancouver's incredibly expensive. That's a lot. Yeah, it's expensive. I was like, holy. Otofest was another one, right? That one was one that I would have had to fly for, but this was really funny. I think it was Otofest, where they gave me a waitlist number and they said I was number 280 or something, and I was like, at that point, don't even put me on a waitlist. That would mean like half of the artists would have to decline. I feel like the waitlist number should be like 100. What? 280? I'm like, dude, how many artists are you expecting to quit? What is this? It felt like a slap in the face. It was funny though. Like I think it's just automated, so I'm not mad at them. I just thought it was really funny. Oh goodness. I'm also not great at drawing hands, I will say. That's why we are using the 3D model, because I was not going to be able to figure this out. But for sure, actually I saw a thing, like there are different ways people draw hands. Like some people have fingers like this, some people have fingers more like, they're more, not literally a rectangle, but they're more sharp. Some people have like more pronounced, okay, that's awful, but like, you know, knuckles. Bony fingers. Can't draw. But I find that I draw hands that relatively look like mine, and it's a problem whenever I draw a man, because like a buff man. It's a feminine man. I can get away with it. Ah, yes, I have the hands of a feminine man. My point being, my hands don't match. You can tell that they're a woman's hands, so I have to actually, so I draw my hands first and then I change them to match, is what I mean. The context matters. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's funny that way. I love out of context things. You ever just walk in on a conversation and you're like, sorry, what? Amazing. The best. That used to happen all the time when I worked with people, because now I work by myself. This doesn't, like, I never catch people just having weird conversations around me. But it used to happen where I'm just like spacing out in a break room or something, and then somebody would say, so then I put the milk in the freezer and something, and then it exploded, and I'm like, huh? What? Sorry, huh? I've heard some crazy stories. I don't know if it's like just where I'm at in this city or what, but I have run into some crazy conversations. I don't know. Ah! I promise we'll figure this pose out. It's a very bold promise. Actually, maybe I take back the promise. Maybe we won't figure it out, and then I'll just commit to the bit and just be like, her hand just be wacky like that. Don't worry about it. Okay, we have to make her noodly because she's young. She don't have pronounced anything. Sorry, too noodly. My bad. Sometimes I wish I was one of those cartoon artists who just drew like, you know, like that's the hand or something, and then they just, that's the arm. Like, that's just a noodle. Sometimes there are moments. I think it's also, maybe we should do this. This might help us. And by us, I mean, well, us, because we're in this together. We're all in this together. But also, us, because you don't have to watch me suffer. Did you know you could do this? Yeah. I think it's too hard for me to understand her hand. It was too dark. Excuse me? Excusez-moi? I believe... I was actually discussing this yesterday, like which countries I would travel to, or specifically as Izuki, not just for fun. And we were saying, London, 100%. I'm so down. If you're from the UK, London, I'm coming for you. Not to mention my friend lives in London, so I would absolutely, like, half a table with her. It would be so fun. I have her prints on my wall. Fellow Vocaloid fan. Let's go. So there has... We've gotten in, kind of. Germany? I think I would go to Germany. Oh, an obvious one? America. Duh. You guys are right there. Maybe next year? Maybe next year? Considering going to America. The easiest one... You know what was crazy when I was deciding whether I should go to Vancouver or not? Is discovering that it was cheaper for me to go to New York than to go to Vancouver. I mean, like, obviously. Obviously, because it's like right there. Toronto and... I just say Toronto because it's the easiest city for you to think of. Toronto and New York are quite close to each other. But also, like, the hotel and everything, it would still be cheaper. Vancouver, Canada's so big that going to the other side of Canada is expensive as heck. Also, Vancouver in general is just an expensive city. Or not city, sorry. province. No, not province. What? City, yeah. Hold on. I'm tripping myself up. British Columbia is crazy. Also, this area would have been downtown Vancouver, so my brain just like shorted out there. I was like, hold on. Is it correct though? Is it? Also, not to mention, I think this is also an issue. My hand just be huge. Okay, now it's just a matter of fixing her shirt here. This one is so wrinkly, right? Because it's like almost like the air is going this way or something. But then why is this one not wrinkled at all? It's strange. Should have like a... Also, her sleeves are like really long. Like they're like at her elbow. So this one, it makes sense that it's bunching up so much, but like this one, then it doesn't match. Where's the seam for her sleeve, actually? Does she even have one? Ma'am? Ma'am? She doesn't have a seam! I think she would, if it was a real sleeve. So I'm going to pretend there's this. We have different art styles, me and Mr. Miyazaki. Those memes of Miyazaki are so funny, by the way. He looks like he's so over life. I think it should be a little bit more dynamic, like not just like one piece right here, because it's a little strange. Something like this, maybe? Perhaps? Of course! Thank you so much for stopping by! Take it easy. Okay, alright. We've solved it. We've world domination. We're on our way. Okay. Is there something proportionally that I have to fix though? This is my concern. I'm like, does she look young? I'm wondering if I need to just... Listen, this is only half the battle. I haven't even drawn Haku yet. I wanted to draw her first because I wanted to... One, I wanted something to be on the screen to keep you company. And then two, because Haku is going to be... Like, he's so windy, his body, that it can just frame her. So it works. Frame her. Not for murder, but frame. You can have those cute little hairs down here. I'm wondering if I'm showing too much forehead. Like, is it giving what we want it to be giving? All right, it's time. I forgot to press record. We need to make content. So this was my sketch earlier. It's crazy. Oh man. Oh man. We're gonna struggle. We're gonna struggle, beans. All aboard the struggle bus. here we are. Okay. I think we're gonna figure out his overall body first. Then we're gonna pray. We're gonna say a prayer. Who are we praying to? Dude, I don't know, but we're praying. Alright. I just did this like really rough, but overall, like this kind of windy vibe is what I'm going for. We can't have his little whiskers right now. Whiskers come in later. Alright. He kind of looks like a dog. His head looks like a dog's head. Like, right? He looks fluffy. I kind of want to like pet his head. He looks fluffy. Okay. So, kind of like a dog, I guess. This is the ultimate test of Azuki's skill here. For real. Okay, he's a Western dragon, by the way. So he can twist his body like almost like a snake. Maybe we put his foot over here actually. So then it makes sense. I don't actually remember what his leg looks like. Animal anatomy is not my strong suit here. Oh, you know, actually, I will decline a commission if I'm not confident I can do it. Somebody asked if I could draw animals in line art, and I was like, I might be able to do it, but one, it'll take longer. Two, it'll be more expensive because I'm gonna have to be struggling. I actually recommend probably you don't go with me unless you really want me to do it, and for some reason you think I'm the one to do it. Go ahead. They passed on working with me, and I was like, that is for the best. I'm not offended at all. I want you to get the right artist for the job, please. Any artist who will take anything, I'm a little bit suspicious. Like, I get if you really need money, but like, I'm a little suspicious. If you can't do a good job, you probably shouldn't take that job. It doesn't reflect well on you. Also, it's just painful for you. Trust me, I've done it. Not like bad job, but just jobs that were challenging. I feel like this is gonna be a sticker, by the way, this design. I want it to look cool, but I might have to fudge it a little bit and make them closer in size, even though it doesn't actually make sense. Just because if I make him too tall and her small, then the detail, like, it'll... How do I explain this? Let me pull out a ruler. Let's say I order this as like a 4-inch sticker, right? And then Haku's 4 inches, and then she's like half his size. She's like this, she's like tiny. And then we can't see any of the details on her. Hopefully those like hardcore Spirited Away fans are gonna get offended by that. As much as I can, I'm trying to like wind him so that he looks like the right height, but he's just wiggly. Have I told y'all the story of the first time that I did Pilates in a Pilates class? It was pretty funny, actually. I told the guy at the very beginning of the class, this is my first time doing a Pilates class. And then afterwards he asked me, how did it go? And I said, I feel so wiggly. It was true though, I did feel very wiggly. Okay, this is his body. He twists over here, so this is his back. Because he's got like that a fur on his back. This is going to be also back. Or over here. Now I think his legs are here. Or no, here? Are they? Maybe they're back here, actually. How long is this guy? Oh my goodness, I feel like I'm making him way longer than he is. I might be making him too long, actually. Like, I don't know if he's actually... No, yeah, he does have pretty... Like, right here to here? That's his leg, so... Dude, where's your leg? Here? Here? Let's put them here. I feel like I've broken his spine, you know? Like, I feel like that doesn't... He is like a wiggly guy, but I think I've broken his spine. Oh my goodness. Also, you can imagine his whiskers kind of... He looks like a dog meets a deer, you know? That's what the vibe I get is. First time drawing a dragon. Like, actually. I think I've drawn the silhouette of a dragon, but I've never actually drawn a dragon. You know? How can I be a fantasy artist and never have drawn a dragon? That's crazy. Hold on, we have a physical problem. I don't think he can twist his neck like this. I think his neck actually has to stay kind of here. So his arms are more here. Maybe? Maybe we should search up some references of Chinese dragons. Chinese dragon. Are Japanese dragons and Chinese dragons significantly different, actually? I have never really... Wait, no, I have. I have definitely seen the difference. They are still, like, snaky. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe my original design was fine. For the neck. This feels kind of uncomfortable to look at. Like your neck twist like this far. I think the easiest thing would be like figure out his body shape first and then add his legs on top, but then... His legs look so scary to draw for some reason. I don't know why. They look difficult. This is not, like, it's a whole set, by the way, the Ghibli characters that I'm doing. I'm not just doing this, like, this is a sticker, but it's not the only one. One of them is super simple, that's why I'm kind of like, whatever, I'll do that one later. Another one is a print. But the thing is, I print my prints myself, which is why I'm like, that one, it might take 20 hours or so to make, but I can, if it's like late, I can still make it. The sticker, if it's late, I can't make it. I mean, technically I can, but it won't be waterproof, so... Or it'll have some damage problems, because if I make it myself, I don't trust myself. I think I'm also trying to think of how are they interacting? I think this leg would be covered. I don't think this arm would be covered. That would have been so funny after I drew that arm for so long. That would be wild. I don't think that's the case. However, that means you definitely don't want this hand and that to interact like that. We probably want to change her face a little bit. Move this mouth over. Chips, how are you? ¿Cómo estás? Oh my god, I was gonna say ¿Cómo ça va? And I was like, that's so formal. How do you say informally? I just forgot French. Oh my goodness. ¿Estás bien? Bueno. Ça va bien. Yeah. Ça va? Yeah, usually I say ça va. Ça va, even though I'm not a savant. Have you heard of the Ghibli summer market? That's what this is for. Ça va bueno. Kinder bueno. Apparently they have a winter market as well. But this is for the summer one. Yeah, they were quite thorough and they wanted me to, they like asked like, what products are you making specifically? They have to specifically be Ghibli. So then I was like, oh, I don't actually have anything. So I had to, I had to essentially like, it was like a sales pitch. I was like, listen, I'll draw this, and I'll draw this. I think they needed like 3 to 5 products and I think I gave them, I said the Howl print, this one, a sticker of Haku and Chihiro, so that's 2. I'm going to do Soot Sprite Dango, 3 or 4 because I can do 2 variations. And then I did actually 5, Kiki and Gigi as a print. Spoilers, I guess, I'm telling you. Exactly what's gonna happen. So that's why I was like, let's start on the difficult one first, I guess. I guess this is a difficult one. I don't know if this is really difficult. Clearly Haku is difficult. The Soot Sprite ones, I was like, oh, that's like 20 minutes, let's go. I also gave them like what style it's gonna be in. So this one, when I sent the reference, I said, this one is gonna be similar to the K-pop Demon Hunter style, where a character is floating, it's gonna be bright, it's gonna have a cool silhouette. And then the Kiki Gigi one, I used my original characters. Yeah. Anything that's not a pretty girl, yeah, it is hard actually, what the heck. This dragon is gonna be trippy, but I think the face already kind of looks cool by accident. So I'm like, just don't mess it up from that point. It's like, we keep it somewhat looking like this, we'll be fine. Thank you. They're all due by, I think they check to see you've made progress in July. Which is why I'm like, We're getting close to July. I know another artist who's in the event, and they did it immediately, and I was like, they're smart. However, I was working on a bunch of other things for other events, so here we are. Okay, let me look at a reference of this. I was gonna say this man. This is definitely not a man. It's definitely not a man. Also, his whiskers are way longer than I remember. What? These are some crazy whiskers. Go here and... This is gonna be a crazy sticker, guys. This is a crazy one. Goodness. Holy. Oh, an update on the sticker sheets, by the way. I had to change manufacturers because I ordered them. You want to see the size that they are, actually? I ordered them, but they came not great. So I changed manufacturers, and they're like in the process of being... They're gonna be like this size, though. I kept trying to explain what size the sticker sheets would be, and like, this is the size. That's why I was like rearranging like crazy. But these ones didn't come out very good, so so I went to reorder. But Astarian is one of the ones that I ordered. Do you want to see my issue though? I don't really understand okay. Immediately, this is why I don't manufacture my stickers at home anymore. Like, I don't make them myself. Immediately I took it off, there's dog fur on the sticker. What? It's been like 2 seconds. Okay, you see it? You can kind of see it. Like, the border is not even. And I was like, nah, my beans deserve better than that. Like, the design gets cut off. And I was like, ah, man, what the heck is this? I love my dogs, however, yeah, there's so much fur everywhere. I was considering returning back because the sticker sheets came out so poor. I still don't understand exactly what happened. They tried to explain it to me, but I was like, all right, whatever. I don't get it, but okay. I considered going back to making them myself, but then the reason I switched was 2 things. One, I hated working with the machine and they kept having errors. But then 2, the dog fur. I want to laminate my stickers, but I have so much dog fur in my house. It would be impossible. I was thinking, what if I just like deep clean my office and then like make it a dog-free zone? And I was like, no, did you see like 2 seconds? 2 seconds of lifting a sticky material? Yeah, I think it like attracts dog fur, doesn't it? Like, goodness. Oh yeah, I saw your chat about the shampoo routine. My dogs need a shampoo routine. That's who needs a shampoo routine. Goodness, if you just like, if you take my dog Luffy, it's white fur, by the way, white fur everywhere. If you take him and you just go like this to him, fur comes out. It just immediately, you just keep going. He's like a husky. Have you seen those videos? You just like keep going like this. It just never ends. I have another dog by the end. It's insane. Bro is shedding like crazy. Well, Azuki, why don't you just pay for de-shedding? I do. That guy don't care. Goodness. He's just 3D printing it. Yeah, he's his own manufacturer. He's manufacturing fur. Goodness, like a machine. I don't know how to do this little whisker thing. He has really long whiskers. He doesn't outsource. No, you don't. Look at how long these whiskers are. They're really long. We gotta... But then we want the silhouette to look cool. So I'm like, I mean, it's Chips, you missed the whole... I had a whole rant of, like, which conventions that I would travel for. So I got into Annie Revo, but then, like, it was, like, they gave me it, and then they said, like, claim your table here or something. And I was, like, looking at it. And we were like, it's so expensive, we can't take it. This is the first time I think it's ever happened where we were like, dude... I felt special for sure, but I also was like, oh, no, this is scary. So I had to, it was wild actually. I messaged so many artists. I think I messaged like, I didn't actually message that many actually. I messaged 6, but then I also messaged a chat, like in a Discord, where there were a lot of artists, but everyone was at Anime North, so everyone was too busy to reply. But regardless, one artist finally replied to me and gave me a first-hand account, because everybody that I asked said, this is my first year doing it. And I went, huh, so we're all doing it for the first time. Interesting. And then one artist got back to me. They had done it 3 years in a row, and they said, don't do it, girl. Don't do it. Don't do it, girl. Don't do it. And I went, I believe you. I trust you. Okay. Yeah. I think if another artist tells you, no, do not, I think you should probably consider what they're saying. If they like strongly recommend against it, you're probably like, oh. I agree, it does. This one, it was quite expensive, but it was also the fact that I would have to fly. So we were like, oh, okay, maybe not. I think it was, especially because I wouldn't fly by myself, because it's my first time, like $2,000. And then the table, to be fair, it was not like a simple table. It was, because it was too difficult to get a simple table, it was like $5,000 as well for that too. So I was like, and then you factor in the hotel costs and factor in like maybe Uber or something, because we don't have like, you know, I mean, you can take transit, but probably it would be Uber or something like that, right? So then it's like, you start looking at it and you're like, this is $3,000. So is it worth it to travel to another event? And then I started watching vlogs, and then a lot of them were like, I made less than 500 a day. So then I was like, We were like, what? That was wild. Yeah. So when it would make sense, there's some conventions where some artists, they're like, oh, I made like 1,000 a day or something like that. And then it's like, yeah, I guess you can justify, because a lot of artists travel for this event, but it was insane. If it was local, I think I would do it, actually, no doubt. I think we'd have a shot. No. Vancouver apparently is really expensive. However, no luck. I really wanted to do one out of province event this year, but so far, I don't know if that's gonna happen. Next event is, we're so close to out of province, Niagara Falls. We're so close. We're at the border. We're getting so close. They don't want me to leave Ontario. They think I've got contraband goods or something. What do they think I have? They don't trust me. They're gonna sick their dogs on me. The dog is gonna sniff the car and just be like, yeah, this girl? Yeah, she's got fan art in the car. Fight her. More likely, they would just be like, yeah, this girl, she's got dog treats in her car. Which is Maybe true. I always have dog treats on my jacket. There must be substances in them. Drogas. Oh, that'd be nice. Thank you. Imagine. It'd be even funnier if it's like clearly like a normie guy, doesn't watch anime, doesn't play games. I don't know how to, like, I get kind of nervous when somebody asks like, hey, what do you do for a living? I'd be like, you see your life like flash before you. You're like, I don't know how to explain what I do. I draw pretty pictures. Now that I do author commissions, it's been easier to explain my job. But without that, how do you? There's no heterosexual reason. Wait, I saw a funny comment because my Pinterest is full of Astarion now. All of my social media actually is full of Astarion right now. And it was like, I'm gay, but somehow, like I'm 90% gay and then 10% straight. And Astarion has hooked into these 10%. And he knows what to do with it. I thought it was so funny. I was like, yeah, he's an interesting one. He's captured all of our hearts. And I've made a YouTube video about it. My experience. It's coming out Friday. Shameless plug right here. It is actually kind of funny, the video. So, not gonna lie. Just me fangirling. Freaking out. No spoilers though. I did that. Actually, I was on Threads and somebody, so I played the game, but somebody shared something about Astarion that was like fully spoilers, and I was like, bro, there's a spoiler tag. Just come on, man. Come. I got offended for people who would not know what's going on anyway. His little T-Rex hand. Ah, no, what is going on? What's happening? Cannot reach the top shelf. Even at this height, he can't reach it. He's gonna have to bite to get it. This kind of reminds me of chicken feet. Does it not look like right over here? Doesn't it look like a chicken? Chimkin? Chimkin. Do y'all like chicken feet? I was talking about this today, about like Asian foods that if you've never seen them before, they would probably be off-putting, but they probably taste delicious. However, if you're not used to it, they would probably throw you off. And I was like, you know, the one for me, chicken feet. I can understand. I get it. I'm like, if you saw chicken feet for the first time and you were like, I don't want to eat that, I'd be like, yeah, I get it. Look at them. I also don't like eating chicken feet, but I know that they taste great, actually. See? Yeah. I think it's quite, I think there are some cuisines that do it really well and they put it in sauce and it's actually tasty, but it's not for me. I've had bad experiences with it because I grew up with it as well and I was like, no, it's not for me, man. I can't do this. There's some other food. Oh, my example was sundae, Korean sundae. If you haven't seen it, it looks like sausage. However, because it's a dark color, I think people would think it's similar to like blood sausage or something, and that could be off-putting. I saw on Threads, I don't know what's going on my Threads. It's like half Astarion and then half like really weird interactions. I don't know. I think because it's just like I see the audacity and I can't resist clicking on the audacity, you know? This wasn't offensive, but it was just a matter of like this person just didn't know what was going on. But they were gifted like sticky rice by their neighbor or something. And then they were confused and they were like, what is this? And I was like, yeah, I guess if you've never had sticky rice, it would also be a food that's like kind of strange. But I love sticky rice. Dude. So good. However, I don't like sticky rice with mung bean in it. I mean, if it's like, I don't know if it's a texture of like frozen sticky rice or like, I don't know what's going on. But mung bean? I also don't like mung bean in my pho. So I'm learning just in general, I don't like mung bean. I like azuki beans, but mung beans, sorry. There's some artist out there that's named Mung Bean or something, I'm sure. And aw, man. Azuki beans and mung beans, we can't be friends. Sad. You have to come clean. Oh no. Doesn't like azuki? Because I also understand that one too. Just realized. Yes, it's this whole time it's been not really a pun, but like it's been a reference to red bean. Yeah, azuki bean is red bean, like the red bean in desserts. However, it's actually I picked azuki for two reasons. One, it was like it matched the name, and then it was like it matched my name. It matched red, so I like that. Mochi has red bean in it, and that's Japanese, so it fit. Credit to my brother, by the way. He was the one who came up with the name. I need to make this way more pointy. This is crazy. Yeah, this whole time. It was a clever ploy this whole time. That's why my persona too, she has mochi on her on her horns, because her name is Azuki and mochi Azuki. Yeah. There used to be a little period of time whenever I would go to like a Chinese supermarket or something and I saw Azuki on like the price tag or something, or a Azuki product, I'd take a photo and then I'd point at it and be like, look, it's you! Look, it's you, Beans! I found you, Beans! In the wild! See, this whole time, Chips, we've been named after food. We've both been named after food. This is not an admission. However, azuki is not my favorite filling for Asian desserts. That being said, I do really like warm azuki and taiyaki, so I will actually go out of my way and order that one. I will occasionally order azuki red bean in my matchas as well. Like matcha latte, if I go to get a boba, I'll get azuki as a topping. Instead of, I don't really like getting boba, to be honest. Because I never finish it, so then it doesn't feel worth it. But azuki, I will actually finish it. There used to be this Japanese, like it wasn't a boba shop, but it was a tea shop in Toronto on Queen Street. So Fashion District. It was so good. They had matcha lattes prepared traditionally, and then they would put azuki red bean inside. And that's what started it. I was like, oh my god, this is so good. And they closed. I was like, no. I'm so sad about it. I think it was COVID that did them in. They were too traditional, I think. So people like went to cocoa, like regular bubble tea, instead of, you know, the traditional place. And I was so sad about it. I was like, but it was so good though. It was like, so good. Or people were just too intimidated. This is another thing. Like people were just too intimidated to go into this new shop or something. I don't know. But me being Japanese, I was like, dude, I gotta go in here. And I was very pleasantly surprised. Loyal customer. They also had like regular tea as well. Hojicha tea. That was good. They had spicy hot chocolate. That was good. I miss them. Toronto has like pretty good food, I will say. I don't know how to draw this claw. What the heck? I'm like struggling. Spicy hot chocolate. Yeah. I don't know what they called it, but like it was good. Now I put chili flakes in my hot chocolate, and gotta say, pretty good. It's pretty good. I can imagine. Next winter. Next winter. Or do it right now. It's boiling right now, isn't it? It's so hot over here. What does a claw even look like at this point? What? Also, chicken feet look freaking weird. They're like this. I do like hot weather, but apparently my dogs hate it. And it makes sense. They're very fluffy. I was prepared to go for a long walk today. And then... my smallest dog, she looked at me and she was like, I ain't about this. She just stopped walking and then looked at me like, no. And I was like, all right. My other dog, the one that sheds incessantly, he just lied down and was like, I'm done. I was like, all right then. Looking at for chicken feet would be a good reference. I don't know how I would find one in this specific angle, but maybe we can find it. This is a weird thing that I did not think I was gonna have to search up. Hold on, hold on. Shrinky, shrinky. Shrinky, shrinky? I don't know. I do think this is the wrong angle. Hold on. I think it was the right angle before. Oh, send help! Send help! Like, I think this look... Does this look more natural? Dude. I'm gonna... Oof. We ain't doing all that, no. Ain't nobody got time for that. Okay, hold on. Haku, drag it to 3D model. That'd be really funny if there is. Wait, there is! Crazy. Of course there is. Why am I surprised there's a 3D model of this guy? Of course there is. He's always standing though. I'm so sorry. This one 3D model is so funny. His face is like... He has like human eyes. That's the thing that's like freaky. Oh wait, I see it. I see it. I see it. Is it 3 or is it... Is it actually like a chicken? Like, it is 3. Chicken? Chicken? Chicken feet. Searching up chicken feet. That's food. I'm getting hungry. 3D model of a chicken? Chicken. Alright. Is it a chicken? It's kind of like a chicken. Kind of. It's... Y'all want to see some chicken feet? Sorry, somebody searched up live chicken feet. They had to specify. This is a chicken foot. Delicious. I guess. I don't like foods that I have to like... A rooster is probably a better way of searching. I don't like foods that I have to like deal with small bones or things like that, and I feel like chicken feet have that. I was searching up the difference between Chinese and Japanese dragons, and I was like, yeah, disassembling. That's exactly what it feels like. I don't like that either. Why are we doing all this extra work? Just give me the chicken nuggets. You know? That's how I feel. Just give me the chicken nuggets. I completely understand the kids who are like, I just want chicken nuggets. And I'm like, dude, yeah. Yeah, that's right. True. I remember a quote from Miyazaki where he said something like, to learn how to draw certain things, you just like watch how animals act in like in reality. Like watching a snake or how an animal falls over or something like that. I was like, wow, a master at work. However, I am not going to search up the animal channel and try and watch a snake right now. I'm not about to watch some chickens right now. For this one artwork. There are more than one monster that have chicken legs though. Isn't there like... What's it called? Doesn't it start with a B? It's in Dungeon Meshi. Chupacabra is definitely not the right word. Baba Yaga? Oh, Baba Yaga! Yeah, that one? Definitely. Baba Yaga definitely is, one, that like the one with the house, right? There is another one though, that's like half chicken, half snake, is it? A basilisk? Wait, sorry, there's a basilisk and then there's a cockatrice. Which one is which? Yeah, this is the animal that shows up in Dungeon Meshi, but I don't think this is what people thought of when they thought of this, like, seriously. This is gonna show up in my time lapse for sure. Randomly, let me delete that real quick, please. Hello, how are you? You came at a weird time in my life as I'm searching up weird chickens. Chicken jump scare. Tastes like chicken. I do like chicken. Eating chicken, I suppose. I don't know if I would befriend a chicken. Perhaps. There was this one time though, and I do not remember. So, okay, first of all, for reference, my friend told me beforehand that somewhere in my city, one of the universities in their backyard has just, backyard, I don't know, they just happen to have silky chicken. Have you seen a silky chicken before? They're like fluffy chickens. Yeah, we were talking about, like, I searched up chicken feet and I could only find the food and not actual chicken feet. And I thought that was pretty funny. But there was just one day that I was walking and this guy had to do a double take, was just walking around holding a silky chicken. And I was like, is that guy carrying a chicken? Because, listen, that's not so weird in like farm country, but I'm in suburbia, so I'm like, bro, walking down the street, is that guy holding a chicken? Huh? What was funnier was that my dogs didn't respond at all. It was me. I was like, these guys do not have any instinct to hunt for food. Me, on the other hand. Chicken? I can eat that. Silky chickens look very funny though. Have y'all seen them? They look like chickens who have been blow dried. Have you seen the blow dried cow, by the way? Those are also funny. Hold on, I'm gonna open it over here. Also, shout out to Kadeho, who raided me earlier. I can't copy this image? Come on. Don't make me save an image of this chicken right now. There we go. I found the chicken. I found the chicken. This is a silky chicken. Look at them. Fluffy. Fluffy chicken. I would See, I was saying I wouldn't pet a real chicken, but maybe a silky chicken, I would go out of my way to pet the chicken, you know? Because it's... Look at them. Just look at them. Alright. This claw, I'm not so happy with. This one, I'm pretty happy with. Okay, his body's like this. So then he twists over here? Is his leg gonna be over here? His body is so strange, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Sometimes that's all a girl needs to hear. Yeah, the chicken leg that you drew? Looking dope. Originally I was gonna draw his legs over here, because that made sense, but like also... In references of his body, I keep seeing him in like different... Like how... He's quite long. He's a long boy. Alright, anyway. So... This... Well, hold on. I'm getting confused. This is his stomach? His underside. So underside, 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 underside. This is still underside. I feel like I'm gonna put it here. That might not make sense, but we'll just claim stylization, you know? And then if somebody complains, nobody's ever gonna complain. I always word it like somebody's about to come out and be like, How long have I been drawing for today? Or in general? Because if it's today, it's been 2 hours and 45 minutes. Or so it says. 300 back vertebrae. Whenever I do yoga and they're like, now lay down. Slowly, vertebra by vertebra. This guy. Takes like a whole hour to lie down. Yeah, referencing an animation is probably not easy. However, at the same time, this guy's not real. Bro's not real. He's not real. We can't pet the dragon. In general, yes. About almost 3 hours. Almost. But then I yap a lot, so maybe it's not actually accurate. I think it's easiest to imagine it like 1, 2, there's a third one here, and then there's a thumb? Kind of? Here we are. Stumped again. This angle. Would we be able to see these little... Because if I search up an actual chicken, right, that it's flat on the... Like, I guess if I... Chicken scratchy? Like, when did I start drawing? Dude. Like, 20 years ago. That's why I was like... The answers are very different. No, I think I started when I was like... Digitally, at least, like, when I was 13. So, like 20 years ago. Chicken scratching. But then that's just gonna be chicken scratch, not... Is it? Hello? Man, this chicken is scratching so fast, I can't find a reference. It's blurry. Here I am on the internet searching up chickens. I found the correct pose, however, it's in the wrong angle. That's crazy. That's wild. Oh my gosh, the other day somebody asked, or not asked, I said it, and then somebody was surprised by it, that I was like, oh, I've been listening to Hatsune Miku for like 20 years. They went, 20 years? And I was like, yeah, dude, I'm not 20, therefore it makes sense. Why are we all shocked that the artist who's been on the internet for a long time has seen things? I have internet lore up here. I can't think of any like old memes though, like that are really. Is this pose correct? Does this pose help me? I don't know. I don't know. So like kind of more relaxed-ish. The wrong angle. Why must it be the wrong angle? I hate when that happens. You find the right pose, but it's just like... They took the photo from the wrong side, man. It's not the wrong side, but for me it's the wrong side, therefore it's wrong. It's not helping me, it's wrong. This one image of a chicken though, I'm so sorry, let me show you, it's kind of funny. This is the image, one of the images that I'm referencing. And this chicken, mid-image, is kind of like posing like, ah! But do you see my issue? It's the wrong foot. It's the opposite one. I need that foot. And they took a photo for that. Anyway. It's fine, everyone. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out like I figure out everything in life. With panic and struggle. Would we see his other foot? Or is it over here? My dog, he always lies down in this way where his other foot is hiding. So I'm like, well, animals are funny like that. I always go up to my dog and I'm like, hey buddy, where's your legs? Why do you only have one leg? Because he lies down and he tucks his paw under. So it's literally, he's just, all of his paws are out except for one. He's so funny to me. Yeah, like a loaf. Yeah, he can just be a loaf. He's a loaf. Somehow, this looks weird to me. Like, this... You wanna move over here, maybe? A long baguette! Hey, I like baguettes. We like eating chickens, we like eating baguettes. Why is everything food related with us? And then this will become underside again. Okay, this claw, I think it's not wrong. Technically it's possible, but I think it's too aggressive. Like it looks like he's about to claw at somebody's eyes. And I'm like, whoa now. Chill. Like I'm fighting somebody. Chill, relax, chill. We know we have 3. How many claws do you... Shouldn't this be easier than drawing hands? We have 5 fingers. This guy just has 3 claws and I'm struggling? Eh? Hello? Yes, just a straight up triangle. You know what I could go for now? Bruschetta? Bruschetta? You know bruschetta, but not pronounced bruschetta. Oh, also I just saw that you said no need for leggy. Thank you. Thank you for giving me affirmation that I don't have to do it again. Please, I don't want to do it again. But then the thing is that his pose almost like kind of looks the same from both ways because he only has 3 and it's symmetrical. Like they're like this, right? So no matter if you pose it from this way or you pose it from that way, you just kind of look the same. Listen, nothing will be harder than drawing Astarion's face. By the way, did I update you on that? It was pretty funny, actually. So I shared it jokingly, saying like, hey, oh, this was crazy that I got so stuck. And then apparently a lot of people have this issue. Like, apparently it's a really common issue that a lot of people struggle to draw his face. And somebody messaged me on Blue Sky to say his face, if you check it, he's symmetrical. So any mistake that you make is super obvious. And I was like, huh, this is true. Beautiful people tend to be more symmetrical. And he's got a beautiful face. So then my response was, because I posted it saying like, is it my skill level or is it just because he's so dang beautiful that I can't do it easily? And so when they said it's because he's so symmetrical that it's really difficult to like you catch all mistakes, I was like, so he is so beautiful then. It's not my fault that he's hard to draw. No, but genuinely a lot of people had come, like I ran into it, like he's actually quite difficult to draw. I think because like if you're especially used to drawing like anime girls, it's so different. Yeah, this angle's so wrong, by the way. That looks more accurate. But I did find that really funny. I think at least like 4 to 5 people told me that when they drew him, he was really difficult to draw. I was like, what the heck, man? Why is this shared experience? I don't think I did a bad job, though. I'm pretty happy with it. Like, it looks right, but at the same time wrong. You know what I mean? Like, this... I think just because I've never drawn this before, I'm like, no matter what I do, it looks off because it's not real. It's just simply not real. This? Let's just move on. It's a weird looking thing. Bro just got weird feet. You got weird little feet, man. Anyway. That was the part that I thought I was going to struggle with, and I did. That's okay. Oh. I don't know. I'm assuming you're talking about coding. I don't know much about coding, but I do know that a lot of it has become just like generating the answers. From what I've heard. It's kind of unavoidable. So it becomes quite monotonous, right? Whereas drawing, I still have to use my brain, unfortunately. I mean, fortunately, but unfortunately. I have to struggle to draw chicken feet for like, it's a privilege, but it's also, I gotta stare at some chickens. I mean a privilege, I guess. A privilege to stare at chickens. Active problem solving, yes, always. It's a privilege when you think of where my ancestors are. I'm sure they're looking at me going, this girl's complaining about drawing these chicken feet, but back in my day, I had to struggle to find the chickens to eat. We didn't even have chickens to eat. We were poor, something like that. Based on my last name and based on like my photos of my ancestors, like my ancestors, hold on, my family, I'm like, definitely we were not rich people. So I do genuinely think that would happen. Yeah, I think coding is one of those things where it has to be like, well, not perfect, right? You can kind of like fudge some things, I believe, but you need it's like math, you need an actual answer. That's why I make friends with the people who can code, and I'm just over here like, it's useful. For sure, for artists to know tech people. You know how, actually I commented on this and I think it's super funny. Do you know how common it is? You see it all the time if you go to a convention. I bet you. keep your eyes open for this. How many artists are girls, and how many of their helpers are actual software or like in tech guys? Not saying that all of the artists are women and then all of their couples, their partners are men. However, there is like a crazy number that I run into where it's like, yeah, artist girlfriend meets coding boyfriend, or software something, computer science something, man in STEM. I don't know, it's just a natural pairing, I suppose. I see it a lot. Maybe this is just my fallacy where I think that's gonna happen, but I keep seeing it and I'm like, yeah. For me, I have quite a few friends who are into programming. I'm like, dude, it is quite helpful, I do think, if you're doing like a website or something. Things like that. Of course, thank you! I think we're past the chicken feet debacle now. I think it's line art time, maybe. Maybe. You will see me. This is a threat, you will see me. Oh, it's like video gaming, almost, where it's like, I'm enjoying this, but you're like really stressed or something. Except maybe coding is not like, not calming actually. When you run into a bug, and you don't know why the bug is being a bug. I tried doing computer science in high school, and the first class was just riddles and trying to see if I could problem solve. And I hated it so much that I dropped out after one class. I was like, this makes me feel stupid. Drawing also makes me feel stupid, but I think we're all in this together in a way of like, yeah, but like, it's okay. It's fine. But like, coding is one of those things where I'm like, it's like a really hard video game where I'm like, no. It's like me playing Elden Ring. I'm like, no. Me playing Baldur's Gate, I'm like, yeah, I'm stupid, I can't figure this out. But like, I eventually will. Elden Ring is like, I eventually will not, actually. There is no eventual here. It's not gonna happen. I'm stubborn, I'm not crazy, I'm not gonna do that to myself. And so that's how I genuinely, like I say it all the time, where I do art, but like I genuinely cannot do anything else. Like I've tried other things. I'm not very good at many other things. It would always be art or some kind of like, I don't know, being a streamer, but being bad at whatever I do. Something like that. Like, it was inevitable. I'm already in the job that I'm supposed to be in. Monster Hunter, yeah, I did. A little bit. I haven't played in a good while, but I definitely played. I played the story, Monster Hunter Wilds. And I played a lot of World. And I tried Rise. Rise was just not it for me. Hello, how are you? I like the name, Tickety Dackety. I'm also bad at Monster Hunter, but I just run around screaming and it's kind of entertaining that way. My friend was showing me some of the gameplay of one of the older ones. Like she streamed it for me a little bit. Stream is not the right word, but she showed it to me on like, you know, how like on Discord or something, you can like share your screen of what you're gaming. I don't remember how, but I saw it. It might have been Switch. Thank you. We were struggling to draw Haku's feet, and now I'm just refining his head, and then we're gonna do some line arts. Oh, I think his horn is actually further back on his head. Kind of looks like a dog, doesn't he? Like a wolf, actually. Good, because I think wolves and dogs are really cute. Why? This is here, the doggies are here for when I get stuck on something, you have something. You know that like that funny thing that people do in TikToks where they're like jingle jangle jingle jingle trying to keep your attention? They play Subway Surfers in the corner. Yeah, Those dogs are there for that. You can customize it as well to match you better. However, that's the reason why it's there. Also, you can control the dog. If you feel bored, you can do things. Things like, I wonder if it'll work. I don't think it was delayed last time. Will it work? Where's my character? Where is he? He's the corner. Bonk. You can make it sit. Oh, it happened twice because of my chat. It's connected to both. I interrupted the animation. I think it won't work. But regardless, you can make it do things. So if you get bored, you can game, I suppose. Technically, there's a whole thing where I can make it like a whole game on the screen, but then I think it's too distracting because I'm already drawing. There's a lot going on. Where's your ear, buddy? Where's your ear? This? Something like this? Will it work? Has it been working? Did I just lie? Did it not work? Oh, it did work. He is sitting. Look at him. I also show it like, I feel like once a stream where I can be like, so if somebody says something crazy, I can put you in jail or something. I just don't usually do it because that would require me to turn off my drawing. Give this guy a mohawk. Of course! We will be here for almost another hour. Not quite, but almost. At least I can get the sketch done, you know? Or line art, I suppose. Can't get the whole artwork done in one go, you know? But don't worry, the next stream I'm also going to be working on this because we do have a deadline for it. And then we go back to commissions, because that's important too. The fact that he has human eyes is kind of scary. I'm gonna make this as like dark as possible. He's fluffy. We made him kind of... His eye is scary. When I define it, it's scary. I don't know why. Sir, why are you so scary looking? Make his eye bigger. Maybe? Let's go backwards. Somewhere I've messed up something. Or maybe it's just because I didn't notice it before. Or not, I guess. Okay. Never mind. Push this part back, maybe? Dude. This is my first time drawing a dragon, by the way, so I appreciate your patience as I freak out over a dragon. think that's a paint later situation because I don't know how to do that perfectly right now. All right, should we go to liney line? I suppose. You know, this is such a random thing, but so my dog actually has a face similar to this. Like his snout is quite long. And something that I really love about his face, my dog's face, is his nose actually sticks out a little bit. He's like this. It's such a random thing that I think I only noticed because I'm an artist, but his nose sticks out and it's so cute. Obviously, actually Haku kind of has it too, but it's not like raised. It's cute though. It's a very cute thing. All right, I'm gonna line it somewhat. Mostly like clean it. Because even this line is not super clean, but we're gonna make sure that it lines up. I ain't about to line this whole face though. Like the details of the face, I think. Maybe, I don't, let's just go for it, whatever. Stop explaining, Izuki, just draw it. Okay, okay. Dang. If I don't like something, I can just take from the sketch anyway, so. I haven't watched a lot of Ghibli in a while. But I used to. Whenever I was sad, I would watch Ghibli. Doesn't work anymore. Did it too many times. Power doesn't work. I think there's a pin version of this kind of pose somewhere. So I think that's probably what I've seen. Like somebody's definitely done something similar to this before. Let's just say I was inspired by this artist, but I didn't search it up or anything, so. This is one of those things where like, I've been asked a few times, right? Like, oh, which artist inspired you? I'm like, for example, this is like, clearly somebody inspired me. I don't know when and I don't know how. For sure, somebody existed out there who did it. There's always like somebody's done it before you. Always. I'm never original. Actually. One difference though is for sure he's got fur all along his back, kind of like a mohawk here. So we're gonna draw that in with the lines. Also, we're gonna define his underside. Probably help. Let's put up that stabilization. Goodness gracious, this is gonna be hard. Too strong. The stabilization can't finish what I want to do. Okay. If anybody was wondering how to do line art well, stabilization. There's your answer. Because this looks like I can do like perfect lines like easily. No, it's stabilization because it's delayed. You've never used it. Basically, it follows my pen. There's a little bit of a delay. So I have time to correct. And then like automatically straightens out certain things. Where it's like if my hand is shaky, like tiny shaky, I think it. Let's test this. If my hand is tiny shaky, it's pretty straight. The higher the stabilization. But if I put the lowest, that's the difference. Like shaking. I feel like there's a term for this this thing right here. Like when you do an X like this, a crossover point, but I have no idea what the term would actually be. I know I never clean them. Like it's annoying for me to go back and clean them, so I try to avoid them. I have not watched that actually, no. Daredevil, like, is it Marvel? Lately, I've just been rewatching. I'm still rewatching it. Lucifer. I don't know, man. Something about the British villain kind of characters. There's a trope going on right now. I don't know what's happening. I think the last like superhero media that I watched though, like not media but show that I watched was The Flash, but then I don't know if it's The Flash. But then my friend told me that the final season got weird, so then I was like, all right, I'm not gonna watch it. It's like Sherlock Holmes, I think, the movies, or no, Sherlock the TV show. I like finished it, and I think I warned everyone. I was like, the last season's weird, man. There's quite a few shows like that. I think Sabrina the Teenage Witch. It started out pretty entertaining, and then, because I do like my witchy media. And then the last season got weirder and weirder, and I was like, all right. All right now. I know when to call it quits here. I do remember when I was going to school in Toronto, there always were posters of Daredevil. So I did know that he was like a blind hero. Wilson Fisk isn't he also in quite a few Spider-Man movies? Or at least games? Definitely Fisk, I remember the name. Witchy media, yes. Witchy games, witchy movies, witchy TV shows, something, you know, I just like Halloween themed everything. I think this is actually wrong. Can't even think of something, like I don't actually watch that much of it, but Supernatural, probably I'll enjoy it, honestly. Probably, maybe. I'll try. Supernatural's one of them. I tried rewatching Supernatural. It's so long. I was like, alright, I gotta call it quits. It's too long. Yeah, I played the Spider-Man games. I didn't watch the new movies of Spider-Man. Love Spider-Man though, even though terrified of spiders. Like I watched the animated and the animated movie, but I haven't watched really like the Tom Holland ones. My favorite, like if I was to compare Tom Holland's with Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield, I really enjoyed watching Andrew Garfield. I think it's just I've realized this about myself this year, that I really enjoy like theater actors. Like I really enjoy their performance. Because they're so dramatic and over the top, and something about that, I enjoy that. I enjoy really expressive stuff. And so, because of his, I think I like nerded out and read a little bit. I'm not big into Marvel or just comics in general. However, I did really like this little detail where they said that, you know, Tom Holland's Spider-Man, his mask moves to show his expression a little bit better. Whereas Andrew Garfield, his mask didn't really show expression. So he had to be very dramatic with his body language in order for the audience to understand what he was saying or expressing. And so that was theater acting. And I was like, I like that. Emotional trauma, that too. No, it was really good. Tobey Maguire, it also might just be an age thing. Like Tobey Maguire came out, like his movies came out when I was much younger. So I was like, maybe I didn't watch them with as much like, I didn't pay attention, basically. Like maybe I watched it as a kid and didn't really pay attention. Like, it's totally different if you don't know what's going on in the story, right? I do really appreciate that meme of him dancing, though. It's ridiculous. Tobey Maguire. Was Tobey Maguire in other movies as well? Like, I feel like I didn't watch him in a lot of stuff. Andrew Garfield, I watched him in Tick Tick Boom, and dude, I love that. It was so good. Because I was turning 30 at the same time that movie came out. Or not when it came out, but I was turning 30 while I was watching it, because I watched it on Netflix. I saw that it was recommended to me so many times by Netflix. And I was like, well, seems fitting. And then now my phone is full of game soundtracks as well as musical songs. But then sometimes when I'm in the car, I'm like, this is not the time. We can't be listening to Chicago right now. Yeah. And you know what? I feel like, so Toby's I didn't know as much, but I can believe it. Also, the finger thing, the little textured finger thing, I think that was more Toby's thing, right? And that was wild. But for Tom still growing, it feels like a teenager film in that way. I mean, coming of age media is like popular always, like no matter what age, you just put yourself back in there. But I feel like if I was younger, I would enjoy it more because I feel like I'm growing along with the character, that kind of vibe. I do think that's like part of the reason. Some media, like anime and everything, I've mentioned it quite a bit on this stream where, because a lot of teenagers will recommend me things and then I'll be like, the problem is I have different taste in media now. Almost everything I watch is for a mature audience. Not because it's like crazy, like violence or whatever. It's the story is too mature or something. Or nuanced or whatever. So I do like comedy and things like that, but a lot of anime, the protagonist is a teenager and it's coming from like the angle of a teenager thinking or something, and I'm like, man, I just can't. Death Note is quite serious, so I gave it a try. Because like it is dealing with quite serious topics. However, it's still this teenage guy who's like, I can rule the world kind of vibe, and I'm like, dude, shut up. It's true. From what I've seen of it, at least, he does feel like he's being mentored, right? I just see clips here and there, or like, you know, I definitely watched the first one. Is there another one coming out right now? Dude, I'm so lost. I also am like one of those people who really like to like go in when I'm like a fan of something. And Marvel, I tried watching the Avengers, and every time I tried, there's so much information that somehow I like glazed over. Yeah, for the first movie, I think it was fine, and then it's getting a little bit. It's getting a little. Yeah, I was like, all right, that's enough. That's enough of that. Because it makes sense for the first movie to be kind of like, oh, he's growing, and then for the following movies to be kind of the same vibe, may be a little bit difficult. I did watch, I think, She-Hulk. I did watch that. I think that was one of the most recent. I watched Smallville, that's DC, right? And then it was really weird because I was watching Lucifer, and in Lucifer, the actor who plays Superman, Clark Kent, the actor who plays him, Tom Welling? Is it Tom Wellington? Not Wellington, that's crazy. Hold on, we gotta search this up. Yeah, Tom Welling. He shows up, but like much older, and it just like threw me off. I was like, whoa, hold on, wait. Hold on, I know this guy. It's so trippy. But I think I watched Lucifer before Smallville, which was even weirder because I was like, whoa, that's how you look younger, and I kind of forgot. Then watched it again, and I was like, whoa, hold on now. I don't think, like, I feel like I'm relatively familiar with American actors, even though I don't watch that much American, like, media, I guess. I mean, no, that's not right. I do watch American media, however, it's not like I watch all of these things where the actors would be in it, but somehow I still recognize them for whatever reason. For example, I don't watch Kardashians, but I know who the Kardashians are, because Actually, there's this one time, this was so strange to me. Somebody told me that I look like Khloe Kardashian. I don't know what it is. When I go through drive-thrus, people just be telling me things. I told the story of how I used to go to the same Tim Hortons at nighttime because it was like the only thing open. And then this guy kept like complimenting me, so then I stopped going because it felt weird after a while. I was like, hey man, it's like 1 a.m. We can't be doing this. It's wild. And then this time I went to an A&W and somebody was like, Khloe Kardashian, you kind of look like her. And I was like, why do we keep saying these weird things to me? Again, it's midnight. We can't keep doing this. I am not built for conversations like this at the middle of the night. Please stop. Anyway, random tidbit that was not really important, but like, it's adding to the lore, the Azuki lore. I don't understand. Apparently, after midnight, people just tell me things. And I don't want them to. I was telling a friend about this, where I was like, if you leave me alone and I walk around in public, I am like 100% certain I'm gonna run into like really weird conversations. I think it's because I have a pretty approachable demeanor. I'm on stream, you can see my demeanor. It's pretty easy to come up to me and talk to me, but that means I run into some strange conversations, man. I don't understand what it is. It happens to me. And I don't know. Anyway, if somebody was to talk to me about video games though, I'd be like so down. If somebody just like sequestered me and was like, I heard you like Zelda, I'd be like, all right, let's go. Wow, chest posture of Captain America. That is a very specific compliment. And I'm glad that you knew who Captain America was, because if you didn't, you'd be like, what? I've been told a lot of strange comparisons, I feel like. Somebody said that I remind them of Mercury, Sailor Mercury. And I'm like, 100%, it's just because I have glasses. That's literally it. I'm not like a academic person, so, and I don't have like a shy demeanor. So what is this comparison to Sailor Mercury? I also don't wear blue. I'm still confused by that one. I really don't. Is there something about Sailor Mercury that I don't know about that somebody else knows about? I don't know, man. That was a wild one. If I was to compare myself to like one of the Sailor Moon characters, I don't know, Venus? Maybe in personality? Or no, it's just straight up Sailor Moon. She cries about everything. I feel like that would be me. What do you mean I gotta save the world? Starts crying. Like, I just want to eat crepe. Stop talking to me about difficult things. I think that would be more accurate. Mercury? No. However, when I went to Japan, I played gacha and I got a Sailor Uranus charm. And I was like, cool. Got the gayest one. And I was excited about it. I was like, yeah, let's go! Even though I really haven't watched up to that point, I don't think. Or maybe I did? I don't even remember at this point. I definitely know of the characters, so. I really like Sailor Neptune, so it made sense. Fitting. Sailor Uranus's girlfriend is Sailor Neptune. So I was like, I mean, great, then I can rep this character and perfect. Trying to understand how this body is working. So the hair is back here. It's hidden back here. It would be over here, but we can't really see it, I guess. Don't want to make this complicated. So just pretend he's twisting over here. I want the seams to match. Huh. I'm trying to avoid this like intersection. I don't want this line to meet that intersection. That's what I'm doing. Just go backwards, it's fine. I don't want to figure that out. Alright, this means the hair would be on the back side. Hair reappears over here, I think. It's all the way at the bottom, right? Yeah. Spiky green mohawk, let's go, man. Didn't know Haku was so alt. Ew. Didn't like how I drew that. Ultimate challenge. Can I draw a straight, a curved line like this? I think it would work better if this actually touched this. And then came up like this. Hold on, I can do this. I can do it. Can I do it? I don't know. Have you ever seen a dog tail? Like one of those fluffy dog tails, but like naked? Like when it's shaved. No fur. Like a naked mole rat. Because my dog, her fur is thinning, and sometimes I see the tip of her tail, and I'm just like, oh my goodness. It looks exactly like this. It's just like a little nub. A little nubby guy. I don't think I drew that exactly right, but let's see. Let me see his tail. It looks like his tail actually becomes just like, I don't know if this is hair, fur, at some point, like right here. I think it actually might end higher, like here. And then the rest of this. Oof. Have you ever seen a naked dog tail? Now, that's how you know. You gotta come to the streams and then get told weird questions. You never know. First half of the stream, he's talking about chicken feet, and then second half of the stream, dog tails. You never know. You never know what to expect over here. Just come unprepared and then leave unprepared. For real. Speaking of naked. Bro had no fur. It's like having no pants. Bro needs fur here. You can't just walk out here. See, the difference is, I think weird things, but I say them out loud live. And so everybody knows what weird things I'm thinking about. Perfect. It's just entertainment. I'm so glad that I can be of service, I guess. Ooh. Move your head, sir. Don't mind me. I'm realizing Miyazaki is also weak to the drawing the same thing again. Because he drew a lot of wolves in I mean, like, it's not just him, right? But like, there are a lot of wolves in Princess Mononoke. And this guy kind of reminds me of the wolf head right now. And I'm like, ha. Ha. Weak to the call of drawing the same thing. Drawing what you know. Not me today, though. Here I am. I mean, I knew that I was gonna draw this, right? Because I signed myself up to do it. But I didn't really register that I would ever draw Haku in my life. Shouldn't be surprised, I suppose. Like, yeah, it's just gonna happen, but I don't think I really draw animals all that much. But sometimes my clients challenge me and they're like, yeah, you can do it. I'm like, I'm not. I actually have once told a client, hey, I don't know if I've never done that before. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I'm the right person for that. And they said, no, you can do it. And I went, okay. If you think I can do it, I'll do it. And then they were happy at the end, so it's fine. And in this case, somebody recently was like, can you draw animals? And I was like, I'm gonna learn on the job, man. I guess so. Because it's not like I'm gonna let somebody leave with like a weird looking, badly drawn chihuahua. I don't know why it's always a chihuahua with me, but it's always a chihuahua. I just love the chihuahuas, what can I say? I played Nintendo, picked a chihuahua every time, okay? I don't know. Anyway, that's beside the point. Point is, eventually on this stream, you're gonna watch me draw a dog. Do you know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of that concept of like the snail. What is the concept? It's something like, what if you could like live forever or something, but like if the snail catches you, you die or something? But the thing is, the snail is super slow. So like, how do you outrun the snail? But at some point, the snail is just gonna catch you. Terrified of a snail. That's what that reminds me of. What is that? Is it like eternal life or something? I don't remember what the concept was, but it's something like that. Where the snail catches you, you die. Maybe it has nothing to do with getting anything at all, and maybe the snail there's a snail out there that's coming for all of us. And the snail is called death. I don't know. This is so disturbing. What's going on? Anyway, how's your day going, everyone? And to be honest, so I have a pretty, like, I would say it's that category, sweetheart humor on stream, where it's just like, you know, I try and pick humor that will make everyone not uncomfortable, hopefully. And it's just like, if you catch that I'm joking, it's like, nice. But sometimes talking to my friends, it's such dark humor, man. It's so dark. You have all the time. Why don't you just... I've heard of such creative answers as to like, how would you escape this snail? People are like, oh, I would like travel across the country and I would like constantly keep salt around me or something like that. Because snails and slugs can't touch salt or whatever, but... I don't know. I don't think I'm smart enough to outrun this perpetually chasing you snail. I don't think I would be able to deal with that trade-off. Man. And also, why is it a snail? Also, would you love me if I was a worm? That's just that's what that reminded me as well. Oh, goodness. I think that's just a really funny question to ask, though. I think I've also done it just to be annoying. Would you love me if I was a worm? No, but you have to answer, though. Lucian came in as I was asking this question. Thank you for the check-in. And thank you for the resub. Look, a whole year! Look at that! Ah! Did I hear about the restaurant on the moon? I did not. I did not. Don't they say something about the moon being made out of cheese? Something about rabbits on a moon, cheese, something like that. Something like that. Ooh, before I forget. Random thoughts are fun. Random thoughts are all I have. That's all I've got to hold on to. Apparently the food is good, but it's lacking atmosphere. And this is why we appreciate Luton very much. It's just encouraging my randomness. Okay, let's go. Oh, hold on. Before I forget. I was gonna do something. Hold on. Do I know how to do this? Yeah. I can... Yeah. Please enable me. We need more. They're always animal related, huh? because their animals are hilarious. I don't know what other random things I really think about, but like sometimes it's a curse though. Sometimes you think about something stressful and that's not fun. But random hilarious things, I'm all for it, man. Like this tail low-key looks like a feather duster to me right now. Actually, if I had a tail, this is a question for you. If you had a tail, what type of tail would you prefer? Like a monkey tail or like a husky tail? To be honest, having long hair is kind of annoying. And I feel like if I had a tail, this would also just be really annoying. But they're cute though. And you could use it as a feather duster. So we've established here. But then a monkey tail, doesn't it help with balance? Would it be effective? Could you use it in sports? Would you be allowed to? Would they have to make exceptions for you? Good questions. Actually, I think I was watching Smosh a while ago, and I think this was actually a question that came up. Somebody actually asked this question. Like, what type of tail would you prefer? Yeah, when I think of a monkey tail, I do think of Dragon Ball. And I don't know why the only other tail that I could think of was like a Pomeranian tail, but that, because I have one, I have a Pomeranian. That kind of makes sense. Tracks, that kind of tracks. There's also like, somebody answered, I think, in this, from Smosh, they were like, I would have a scorpion tail, and I was like, that's crazy. Or you can be like that weird basilisk that I found from Dungeon Meshi, that his tail was just straight up a snake. That was weird. A snake head. Binturong and tails. Or you could be like a bobcat, where you just have a nub for a tail. Hey, look at this. It's so cute! It's so cute! What the heck? Hold on, everyone. I need to show you what I'm looking at, because this is so kawaii. Look at it. Look. Chicken? Oh, also, we were talking about silky chickens. I still have it. And this time, we have this little cute guy. Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! Oh no, he's vulnerable. As in, like, the species. Okay, well, thank you. I didn't want to see a spider. Thank you so much. Why? Why? Sorry, what? Conversation. Oh my god. Conservation status. You know, as in like extinct, safe. This one is vulnerable. Why? Leave the buddy alone. But then I accidentally clicked on the image, and then I clicked on the thing to expand it, and then it showed me, I guess, like a spider that was endangered or something. And I was like, cool, it looks cool, but I'm also scared of them, so why are you showing this to me right now? You know what? I feel like we need to start having conversations like children again. We need to just go up to people and be like, hey, what's your favorite animal? I think that's just... So I don't have to deal with this problem, but I think friend dating is similar to dating. Like, you know, the date for a partner versus meeting a friend for the first time and seeing if you vibe with each other, that kind of vibe. And I think we just gotta show up and start being like, hey bro, what's your favorite color? What's your favorite animal? And then just start from there. We can't have these weird conversations. Let's just start up. A dolphin tail. Isn't there a character in... Is it Zenless Zen Zero? That has a shark tail? I was just trying to think of how it would physically work, and then I was like... I mean... The cosplayers can walk around with the shark tail, therefore I feel like you can do it. You'd be able to walk on land and also swim really effectively. Do you think you would save on, like... boat fare or something? Man. So I don't have a top 3 animals, I don't think, but I do really like fennec foxes. Have you seen Fennec Foxes? I'm so sorry. We need to do this again. I'm sure you've seen it, but this is my excuse to watch them. I mean, look at them. I need you to see it, man. Wait, this photo's cuter. I can't. Cries out of cuteness. Look at it! He's just a little guy. His ears are as big as his head. Look at it! He can use his tail as a little... I'm sure we've all seen Fennec Foxes. However, I need you to look at it again. I need you to look at this guy. I need you to get the dopamine. I need you to be happy. Just look at this little guy. Actually, my dogs do this as well. They use their own tail as like pillow. It's so cute. Except one of my dogs is really weird about it. So like he like digs really aggressively and then like does the circle thing, you know, when the dog walks in a circle, but he does that and then he goes, ugh, it's not right. He gets back up and then he does it again. And we've watched him one time and we've timed it and he's done it for like a whole minute. Like he just really can't decide how to get comfy. He's so funny. He's like, no, it's not good enough. And even worse, if you like mess up his plan and like you like, I don't know, you pull the blanket that he's been digging on, he like stops and then he's like, he looks so mad and he's like, I gotta go again. It's so funny though. I think this is why my dogs get annoyed with me. Because I ruin their plans. They're just trying to sleep and I'm just like, no, but it would be so funny if you digged for another minute. Here I am, out here trolling my own dogs. I put his whisker in the wrong spot, by the way. I watched a whole video talking about sharks, actually. I would believe it. Oh, that's so cute! I can imagine a fantasy character with Fennec Fox ears. Dude. If I ever play D&D, I'm gonna put a pin in that and note that. That would be so cute. Dogs are so funny. They have such particular personalities. I brought both of my dogs to the vet and I was telling, because it was more convenient to bring both at the same time. Well, convenient? I don't know actually, because they were both wild. One of them was too nervous and wouldn't leave my hands. Like she kept jumping into my arms. She's a small dog, but she jumps really high to jump into my arms and I'm like, okay, all right, I'll hold you then. The other one just like decided, I'm gonna fall asleep right here. Gonna lie down. But afterwards he got he got some vaccines. Multiple vaccines. Poor guy, so sleepy. I don't know, I think the stress of it. He was so calm and then he got so barky, but my dog is quite loud. Relatable. Both of us quite loud. And I got so stressed. And I think my dog also could sense it, but I was stressed because he was barking. I was like, shh, no, Luffy, we're at the vet. You can't be barking like crazy. And then I'm sure vet techs are experienced with dogs being barky, but I'm like, Luffy, we've talked about this. We can't be doing... Luffy, you're embarrassing me. Please stop. It looks like I don't know how to train you, but you're just stressed. I don't know what to do. The panic was real. Turns out they had an open window because it was hot and he heard a dog outside. Not even a dog inside the vet. He heard a dog outside. And then he started losing it. The person who was helping me looked stressed on my behalf. I was like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to pay, but I can't because my dog is losing his mind. Oh. Luffy, get it together. Please, Luffy. Poor buddy, man. He was... Also, I went to the vet and they said that like multiple people named their dog Luffy from like One Piece. And I'm like, huh, we're not original anymore. I need some nerdy vet to catch it though. I don't think anybody's actually caught caught it. An elephant. I have heard elephants have really good memory. I think the elephant would remember me, like remember better than me. Actually, my dogs have really good memory too. For a little bit, we left them with somebody who wakes up really early, and I wake up super late, like crazy late, like a vampire, I'm telling you. Like, it's just natural. I don't know. However, whoever was watching them, they wake up at 6 a.m. Like, very different. So now my dogs are in this pattern of waking us up at like 7 a.m. because they're like, hey, you've slept too long. Come on, it's time. It's time for breakfast. Wake up. And I'm like, where did you develop this? And then I realized it's because they got used to being fed at like 6 a.m. So they remember. They remember and they're loud about it. My goodness. My dog, he does this one thing. Luffy does this. Where he just like runs up to you at full speed and then just stops with his face in your face. Like, he jumps onto the bed, walks up to you and goes, right here. I'm like, dude, what is going on? What is this, man? That's his way of asserting dominance, I guess. My other dog will sit at the end of the bed and just bark at you and be like, let's go. The other one is in your space. He's like, oh, we're going. We're going, because we're making eye contact now. I'm in your space. That guy, he doesn't understand boundaries. I push him and he just tries to like, it's just that guy. I'm telling you, both of my dogs have very different personalities. They're very funny though. They're very lovable. They're just weird. Just little weirdos. It's finally weather that's good enough that I can start going to the dog parks again, and then I can see how they interact with other animals. Oh no, that's so sad though. The poor, poor babies. I've also heard of that weird, I think it's similar to like human psychology. I'm sure it could work. Where if you chain an elephant and then like as a baby elephant, and then as it's older, you just use like a rope or something, you can easily break out of it, but it's now conditioned, so it doesn't try to break the rope. It's very interesting psychology-wise. It's me and spiders, everyone. It's it works on humans too. At one point, I couldn't fight off the spider, and now forever can't fight off the spiders. Dude, I was on Reddit because I was looking on how to solve my problem because there was a huge bug in my house. And then somebody was like, maybe this was a crazy thing. Somebody asked like, how do I get rid of this bug in my house? And they said, maybe go to therapy and learn to get over your fear of bugs. I was like, no, I need an answer now, bro. I can't. Sure, I can go through this whole like 12-month session, but like, what am I gonna do right now, man? The centipede is. What am I supposed to do? I need the solution now, man. What do you mean? Naturally, I had a lot of downvotes. I didn't appreciate it at the time, especially because I was freaking out. Because I apparently it's not just spiders, just massive bugs freaking me out. I thought I was getting braver because I fought some, like there's an area in Baldur's Gate that I stumbled across this playthrough. I didn't know it existed until now. I don't know how I didn't find it before, but whatever. There were a bunch of giant spiders. And I didn't cry or scream once. And I was very proud of myself. I was like, look, I'm getting brave. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. It's just because they were far away on the screen and they were blue, so they weren't scary anymore for some reason. They just look too stylized, and therefore... Anyway, these are things that I have to deal with in my life. Because it's summer. It's getting worse. They're everywhere. I love summer, but this is the one thing I hate about summer. My God, there are bugs everywhere. Ooh. Ooh. This is a good question. Dragons? Dragons? What's my favorite LGBT ship? I am blanking right now. The first one that comes into my mind is like Avatar Korra and Asami. But like that's just like canon. That's why I'm like, okay, but like yeah, it is a ship if they're canon. So like, yeah. I mean, I guess it's got to be Arcane, right? I did fan art of them. Not together. I just did fan art of them. So it's Kate and Vi then. However, a lot of lesbians have run into me and they've said to me that they don't claim Vi, not Vi, Kate. They don't like Kate for whatever reason. So I'm like, all right. Let me look into this Dragon's Dogma. Have I seen this? Dragons. Ooh. Somehow I've not heard of it, strangely. I don't really know why. But I will look into it. We do like the fantasy over here. Fantasy. Oh my gosh, somebody was talking to me about ramen earlier. I was saying that I don't really eat ramen anymore, but the one that I used to eat all the time, this is so random, is Shin Ramyun, the Korean one. It's so spicy though. And the one noodle, like cup noodle that I use all the time that I cannot actually put full spice in, otherwise I will die, is the carbonara ramyun. Is it ramyun? It's not really ramyun, is it? Okay. Anyway, that was just really random. I just remembered that I was talking about it and I forgot to finish my thought. So now. Ah, spicy food. I'm still thinking about the LGBT ships, and I'm like, dude, I can't think of anybody else, dude. Also from Arcane, but everybody, I think this is so funny. Because of a meme somebody sent me, they were like, what's gayer, this or whatever is happening in this scene in Arcane? Jason Victor. But I can't think of any other ships. Maybe I don't watch enough. I do appreciate when the story isn't spoiled, but I will look into it. I'm so picky with my games, but like I still look into it. I also just like knowing of games as well, you know? Like somebody tells me of games, I'm like, I've been educated. Now I know about this thing that I can nerd out about later with somebody. Even if I don't play the game, at least I'm like, I recognize the game. That's real. For example, Bloodborne. I will never play Bloodborne, probably. Wow, that for some reason that was a tongue twister. However, if somebody mentions it, I'll be like, I know of the game, and if you tell me it's your favorite game, I'll be like, oh, I can understand what kind of person you are based on your preference of the game. Like, you are a resilient person. Versus like, this is a wild one to me, actually. I don't know if you've ever run into this, but I heard a story about this also on Smosh. I've been listening to them in the background lately. It was like, have you ever heard of somebody who plays story-based games, but they skip all the dialogue? I have never run into that, and I thought that was so interesting. I was like, so you play the game, but you don't care about the story at all. You just like the gameplay in those kind of games? Very interesting. Yeah. I do not know of that YouTuber, no. I feel like I usually watch art YouTubers. Well, actually, to be honest, I don't even watch art YouTubers, because sometimes it's like the type of art YouTubers that are there is either educational art, and then that makes me feel like I'm working, and then other art YouTubers is talking about art drama sometimes, and I'm like, I really don't care. Well, sometimes I watch it, guilty pleasure, but most of the time I try my best to avoid it because trying to keep a positive mind space as much as I can, because then it influences you a little bit. So I watch it sparingly. And then other YouTubers I watch, it's usually comedy. But for the most part, I watch a lot of TV. Not supporting the other creator. No, I watch art vlogs, because that's actually quite helpful as well. Yeah. But I do think quite a few games are they're not just not my thing. It's the same thing as anime for me. I'm like, it's just not my story right now. Or I was talking to another gamer about this, where it's like a lot of games have shifted toward, what's it called? Shooter games? Like multiplayer shooter games, but they're not doing it effectively. So they're like wasting their resources, where the award-winning games lately, they've been like story-based games with really interesting gameplay, unique gameplay. So it's like, maybe it's because they're too scared to do it. Or, actually a better theory, this is awful, but probably the reason, is those multiplayer games with loot boxes, gacha style, that type of stuff, make a lot of money. And it's also easy entrance for people to get into. If it's done well, it's just easy money for the developers, which feels kind of sleazy, and that's probably a reason of the rise of those kind of games that are not actually great. I would much prefer story games. We had like a really good run during like, was it PS4 or PS3? There were like a lot of really good story games. Like Last of Us, Detroit Becomes Human, that year. There were quite a few other games in that era. I just can't remember them right this second, but those two games stood out to me, and I was like, in that time frame, there were quite a few story games, and then at some point we just like shifted away from that, and I'm kind of like, I want to play story games. Aha! Yeah, indie is doing great. And I have not seen Owl House. I've heard of it. Primal, I also have not seen it. I don't know. Somebody also recommended me the something Genevieve, something about that. Red Dead 2. Yeah, Red Dead 2, I think, is in that era of like really good games. God of War, of course, yeah. I didn't play God of War. I think I would have liked God of War actually, but I watched the gameplay, so it was spoiled for me because at the time I couldn't play it or something. So many good story games. Where are they? That's what I want. That's what I want. Tomb Raider, I actually did like Tomb Raider, like the first one. I'm not talking about Pixel Tomb Raider, but like one of the first, was it PS3 or PS4? I don't remember, one of those. And then they're coming out with one this year, and I feel like they've devolved. They went backwards a little bit. When I saw the the trailer, I was like, they are not catering to me in the audience. That's not for me. It's like stylized. She kind of looks more like she's not an adventurer. She looks more like eye candy. Listen, you can be a pretty character and still be wearing the correct clothing. I don't know. It looked like more like they were leaning toward that a little bit. And so I was so disappointed. I was like, oh man, I was looking forward to like Tomb Raider. I actually was. So I was like, oh, what game can I do? Like I need, please. So disappointed. Resident Evil and Spider-Man are good. Resident Evil, I'm too scared, but I love watching the gameplay and listening to the story. Spider-Man, I played Spider-Man 1 and 2. I think I played it this year as well. I think I played it waiting for Baldur's Gate. Hades was really good though. I did enjoy Hades. And that was more recent. It's totally different. It does have a story attached, but I don't think it's like one of those classic action games, you know? Because I feel like Last of Us, is this a controversial take? To say that like Hades is harder than Last of Us, like that kind of game? To me, at least, I think you have a lot more leeway in action games. It's a little slower and you have chance to redo things versus like you got to do it all in one go. I don't think that's controversial. But some people were saying that they're really good at Hades, so I'm just bad at that game. My arm gets tired, I don't know. Owl House I definitely have seen. Primal I actually have not heard of, and I will look at it in a second when I get this line down. This is true. I think in Hades, they have like, at least the first one, I don't remember what they have in the second one. Because the second one I had easier time with. Because I think you had like a little bit more freedom to like correct things. Not correct things, but to like change your... not abilities, but your like stats. You had a way to change like your weapon and, you know, essentially abilities, you know, what benefits you had. Just can't think of the word right now, but you know what I mean. You had a little bit more control, I feel like, earlier on. And then The Last of Us you can adjust, but I think Hades, the first one, had like God mode and they had normal mode, I feel like, I remember. I also don't play on easy, but I totally understand the people who do. Because I'm like, dude, we're adults, we don't have time. Some of us only care about the story. But apparently some people just skip the dialogue. The only time I skip the dialogue is if I've played the game before. Primal, huh? Oh, the TV series? Ooh, it's horror, huh? Horror. I used to be more into horror, you know? And then I don't know what happened. I think in like my early 20s, I got into this like phase of really liking horror. But now, I don't know. I've become chicken. Chicken. I should probably, I'm not even using this chicken feet. It's just there as moral support at this point. My moral support chicken feet. Yeah, I don't know. I think I used to be a lot more, no, I'm still stressed, but like, I don't know. It used to be calming for me to watch horror or play horror or whatever. And now, oh, I should save. This is a good point to save. And now, what do you mean? Oh, it's because I saved 2 different versions? Here we go. I saved it. Yeah, now when I even like look at a horror game, I'm like, no. However, I have some friends who are so scared of horror that they were like, I can't play Last of Us. And I was like, true, real. But I think Last of Us to me is like the most tame of horror. Like it still makes you anxious because you're like hearing the clickers in the background. You're like, oh God. But then like, not like Resident Evil. Evil Within though really scared the heck out of me. I don't understand that. Like Silent Hill? Dude, I can't. I'm hiding in the comments watching the Let's Play. I'm like, I can't do this. This is scary. I'm sweating. You should see, like my partner walks into my office sometimes, and I fully like jump 2 inches and I do one of these. Like I am so scared. So I can't do it anymore. I can't. The Resident Evil game, the 9, right? I started watching the playthrough and then I don't know what happened, but I paused for a reason. Probably because I got into a mindset of like, I can't watch horror right now. But I will eventually. I probably have to rewatch because I don't remember what happened. But I believe it's good. Like I know that it's, apparently people were returning the game because it's scary, right? Good. Last of Us was really good. What did I hear about the 2 shows? I can't really like do a full depth search up, but Owl House at least, I've seen a lot of like fan art of it and I recognize the style. Primal I actually haven't heard of at all before. So I could just like search it up and see it. Maybe not the thing that I can watch right now because horror. Again, horror. I feel like, so for example, one of the shows that I really enjoyed a while back was Supernatural, right? It's quite old now, right? went on for a really long time. It is technically horror, but it's also horror comedy, right? And like dramedy, I guess. So like, it was a balance that I could deal with. There's like points where I'm like, oh, I can breathe here. All right. Also the story, there's like a story to follow along at least. And then it became kind of comforting because it's like one of those procedurals, not the right word. One of those shows that has the same, is it procedural? Okay, it has the same process through every episode. That kind of vibe. Like, oh, character screams in the beginning. Monster is shown. Vaguely. They find out what monster it is. They kill the monster. Story progresses. You know, that kind of thing. So it was calming after a while because I was like, yeah. Chill. Chill, I'm having a chill time. But now if I watch something new that's horror, I don't know what's going on. So, actually Lucifer is the same thing. Probably why I'm rewatching it, and I've rewatched it before, is because I'm a sucker for, I've learned this, I was talking to my friend about this, I am a sucker for redeemable villain characters, so he's the literal devil, so he's redeeming. There's comedy in it, and also it is also, I suppose, procedural. Like, it's crime committed, they solve the crime, story progresses. Some comedy in there as well, so then that's why it's what I'm watching in the background, because I don't have to think. I think a lot. I overthink a lot, so it's easy to have something where I don't have to think. Drawing takes such active thinking, as we've established. Such active problem solving all the time. It's nice to not have to think about whatever I'm doing. Also, playing Baldur's Gate kind of takes some thought too. Except when there's like a long boss fight, and I guess you're just sitting there for like 30 minutes waiting for a computer to load. Not the computer, but like for the CPU player, the non-playable character, you're just like sitting there going like, all right, man, decide what you're gonna do, man. Come on. This can't just be me having this experience. I think I searched up like a question, and I think I saw somebody complaining about that actually, where they're like, there's gotta be, this is so slow. I don't mind it that much, but there's definitely been points where I'm like, I'm gonna open my phone right now. This battle's too long. And then I die, and then I'm like, oh man, maybe this wouldn't have happened if I just paid attention, but at the same time, man, there was like 20 players deciding what to do, and I have heard it's like an etiquette thing with D&D as well. Even though I don't play D&D, I've already been told that like if you play a sorcerer character, can you like decide what you're gonna do? Try and have it as convenient as possible so you don't have to make the player wait for a long time. I kind of understand playing the game. I'm like, yeah, if I had to wait for somebody's turn, I think I would lose my mind. Animal Farm. This sounds so familiar to me. But it seems like a game I wouldn't have played. That's why I'm like, maybe that's... Is it a game or is it a movie? Which one are we talking about? I actually don't know. Oh, I'm back. Oh, it's a movie. Movie? I haven't heard anything about this, actually. I don't know how... See, this is one of those things. Alright, let me figure this out. I knew this was going to be a problem. This part right here. Where his back is like here. The solution is to shift him over, right? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You know what movie I'm actually gonna watch it soon is Like, I've been planning to watch it, but I just haven't had a chance. Finally gonna watch it. Devil Wears Prada 2. Finally. Kind of important for an ex-fashion student. I did really love the original movie. Ex-fashion student, remember? Yeah, makes sense. Had an impact. I will say that in the real fashion world, for the most part, you don't really run into like that stereotypical snooty snobbiness. When I worked high fashion, there was one period where I did an internship for high fashion, as in like the clothing was like $2,000 type thing. Really fancy dresses kind of thing. Yeah, then they got snooty. Then they looked at me like, and I was like, girl, we are working in like suboptimal conditions here. There is no air conditioning in this room. What are you looking at me like that for? As if we have money. What the heck? What do you mean? You don't even have enough money to pay me as an intern. What do you mean? Why are you looking at me like I'm trash? That doesn't make any sense. But when I worked in fashion elsewhere, yeah, nobody was ever really here and there. I mean, the more snooty the branding, like if it was like more expensive the clothing, I think people felt like entitled to being kind of mean. I don't know. Favorite horror movie? That one actually is easy. Weird question. Weirdly enough. Would be Crimson Peak, which is, I mentioned Guillermo del Toro today, so yeah. I think he's really smart. Design, like, not design, like visual storytelling, he's smart. Ooh. Oh, what the heck happened? So freezing here. If you don't know who Guillermo del Toro is, by the way, he's the same director for Pan's Labyrinth, pretty famous film. Shape of Water, pretty famous film. Crimson Peak, a pretty popular film. I think a lot of artists like that movie, and I get it. It's a really pretty movie. Have you seen? Don't worry, I won't show you anything scary. It is a pretty movie though. It came out while I was still in university, and I actually used a photo from Crimson Peak as reference for one of my fashion pieces. Can I find a photo that's like pretty, that is not scary looking? Surely I can. I think this one, quite a few people have done fan art of this. This theme. That's what, Mia Wasikowska? She's also Alice in Wonderland. Seems like that kind of realm. Maybe her face fits that time period? Because Alice in Wonderland is also like, what, Victorian? Victorian? No, not Victorian. What is Alice in Wonderland based? Like, what times? Time? No, not time the character. Time. Period. There we go. Oh, it is Victorian. Oh, dude. Kind of. I don't remember my time periods. It's fine. I have friends who are study history. They can help me. It's fine, it's fine. They can educate me. I feel like maybe the gaps aren't the correct size, but I feel like also like the more stretched out you get, maybe they be stretched out as well. I don't know. Actually, somebody was asking about it earlier, right? Like shipping characters. There's always drama about this on the internet, I feel like. Especially like with artists, we draw a lot of like characters interacting, whatever. I have never been the type of artist to like ship any characters really, unless they were really canon, or if they were not canon, it would probably be a really like common one. For example, Jason Victor, all of us are like, come on. Come on. Like, or like, I don't ship them, but I'll look at it going like, hey, like Light and L, for example, I'd be like, what's going on there? Something, there's some notes. What's going on? There's some subtext where I'm like, I don't ship them, but I'm just like, something's going on there. So if somebody does, I'm like, I get it, I guess. It's never been my thing. For example, Persona 5. You can't be a guy and date a guy. It's a Japanese game. However, I see so many ships of Akechi and Joker. And when people buy stickers from me, it's almost like a lot of the time is Akechi and Joker. So then I'm like, it's really common, I think. And I'm like, that doesn't really mean anything to me. I'm just like, all right, yeah, sure. Maybe they don't, whoever is buying it doesn't ship them. It's just like they like those two characters and they're dynamic, but I do see it a lot. So I'm just like, all right, okay, whatever. Not something I don't know. Not so involved. It's like one of those things, I always say it, where I'm like, I do fan art, right? But like, I'm not really involved in the fandom all that much, aside from drawing my own thing and minding my own business, and sometimes like we talk about games and things like that. Aside from that, it's not like I participate all that much in any kind of way. Like, I don't know how else I would participate aside from talking about it. Like maybe Baldur's Gate 3. There was a good period on this stream where I'm just like ranting and raving, but it's not like that many people who played the game watch me, so it's like, I don't know. Yeah, fandom stuff. I'm like, I don't know. It's just never. Somebody has told me too. They were like, there's quite a few toxic people who like Astarion, for example. He's just easy to bring up because he's the last character, my favorite character, I suppose. And I'm just like, okay, haven't run into them, and I wouldn't. I don't think, because it's like, outside of this stream, when am I talking about it? Outside of promoting like my shop, when am I talking about Astarion, really? Like, I do have a video, right, coming out, and I do talk about him in the video, because no spoilers, I guess. The video is about him having a favorite character, my experience with having a favorite character, I suppose. But like, when am I, like, where am I gonna experience some crazy nonsense? I don't need to, I don't need to, you know? I just need to apparently go to a drive-thru at 12 a.m. and then I'll have some crazy experience. Apparently. I just need to leave my house for 10 minutes, go near a coffee shop, and also experience something crazy. That's if I've learned anything from today, I don't understand. Crazy things are just happening. Yeah, it's very strange. That was so weird, man. I'm still thinking about it. It was really weird. You ever see somebody crash out in public and you just go, dude, that was wild. That happens? It feels like one of those things where you see it on the internet, like somebody recorded it, and you're like, whoa, people are out here. That was real. That's what it felt like today. Like, whoa. People of the internet are real? Dude. It was a weird one. This, I was gonna say paw. It's not a paw. This claw is still weird. Anyway, thank you for listening to my random rant about ships and fandoms. It's because it's been a question that people have been asking me a lot on the stream lately. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I don't have much to contribute to the conversation. Or maybe I do, considering I just ranted for like 2 minutes. I don't know. I don't know. He doesn't have an eyeball. I mean, well, yes, he doesn't have an eyeball. Of course, thank you for the resub again. I appreciate. Thank you. I hope you have a good night. If it's nighttime, I don't remember time zones. People will tell me their time zone and I'll be like, I'm not gonna remember that. Have a good day / night. I think you can kind of tell it's night in here, but not really. Like, you can't see the lighting, right? How do I... Ooh, if I tried to, Arkveld, actually, I think I saw somebody talking about, like, they saw a cosplay of Arkveld, and I was like, dude, whoa. That's hardcore. Super night. Okay. Hey. Wait, both of us are in the East Coast then. Whenever I think of East Coast, I think of New York, though. I think of, like, American East Coast. I forget that I am on the East Coast. It's weird. Anyway, I probably could do it, right? It's like just armor, essentially. Oh, I was thinking of armor. Sorry, I was thinking of the armor for Arkveld, but the actual, like, monster? God, no. I probably couldn't do it. I don't think I would be able to do... Like, to be honest, with reference, I think artists can draw anything. However, could I do it effectively? No, I don't think I could. Considering this is my first time drawing a dragon, I think we found my limitations. But with a reference, I can do anything. It's like, essentially, if you look at monsters from Monster Hunter and also from, like, in this case, it's just a bunch of animals put together. Like, his face is like a dog. His horns kind of give like a gazelle, I guess. Is it gazelle? Whiskers kind of like a catfish, and then the feet are kind of like a chicken, as we've established. Chicken feet. So I think Monster Hunter relies on the same kind of thing, where it's like, it's just animal features put together. But I'm not that great at drawing animals yet. So I wouldn't be able to do it effectively, I don't think. I made him look so calm. Does he ever look this calm, though? I need a face of him looking calm. There is one, but his eyes, his mouth is covered. Okay, then. I think we can assume it's just like gray over here. Kind of like a muzzle, I guess. Tickety tackety, hello! Look, this is how far we got! Oh, hold on, we can put away this sketch now. Look at that. Let's save? Probably a good time to save. I don't know if I like this part right here. I think I'm gonna move it. Like, this feels like a really uncomfortable gap. I would move it to the left a little bit. Oh no, oh no. Surgery on this tail. There are quite a few things that I can't draw. Like I can, of course I can figure it out, but like, can I draw? mech is one thing. Like if somebody was to ask me to draw Gundam, I'd be like, no, I don't want to either. So that one I would actually probably decline. Animals, backgrounds. I don't know what else. Thank you, thank you. We've made progress. The dragon didn't look like a dragon, but now he looks like a dragon, and now that makes the rest of the process much easier. Do I remember Total Drama? Total Drama, like, hold on. Total Drama, a TV show? I don't remember, like I didn't watch it all that much. And if I did watch it, it was a really long time ago. So unfortunately, no. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I did a little bit of surgery. She has more of a gap here. I am still not in love with her forehead and her hair just yet. Alright, well, they can get merged together, I guess. No, that's probably not for the best. Let's keep them separated. Because what if I need to go backwards? What if we need to fix things, you know? Does it look like Chihiro? I don't, like, I think when I add the color it's gonna be obvious, but I think the hair is making it like totally read differently. So let me try and fix her hair real quick, because it's really spiky, and she's not a spiky character. So let's soften it a little bit, I think. And then after that, I can place flat colors, and then we can see. We can see. Let's look at her face for reference. Hello. Why are you all the way over there? My girl, my darling. Alright, well, this is not helpful. How am I gonna draw her if I can't see her? There we are. That's who I'm drawing, by the way. If you forgot who I was drawing, that's who it is. But it's in my style, so it's very, very different. There she is. Okay. To make it look like her a little bit more, I'm not gonna draw in Ghibli style. That's just not gonna happen. But I can blend a little bit. I always do that. Just so the character is a little bit more recognizable. That doesn't look quite right, does it? This is a bang over here, and this is a bang over here. What is going on? I confuse myself with her hair. What's happening? He looks like an anime character, but like a spiky anime character. I have, people have been asking a lot lately But if you ever want to start a conversation with me and you don't know what I'm a fan of, you can always check my shop. I have a policy where I never make fan art of something that I haven't actually watched or enjoyed. For example, Monster Hunter's in there. But the characters, right? Because I'm a character artist. But then, I didn't make fan art. Maybe I don't know I haven't actually watched any. Also, this stream is PG-13, so as much as we can. We talked about video games a little bit because, you know, on topic, but if the conversation leans that way often, try to push it back. But in general, either. Like, general as well. I don't actually have any. It's one of those things, again. I watch a lot less anime than you think I'd watch anime. Most of the stuff that I watch, like most of my media is video games, not so like the anime style is just because like the game style is anime, and so then it just develops this way. Well, Ghibli is also technically anime, it's animation, right? Japanese animation. Is Avatar anime, would you say? Because Avatar is Western animation, so I feel like it's not anime. A lot of people put it in anime, the category, because of the styling. I think that is kind of an inappropriate question. Do you like the characters that have like bigger ears that poke out, especially when they're kids? It gives them this like kind of childish vibe. Kind of like they have to grow into their ears. I don't know, I think it makes their, I don't know, their faces smaller necessarily, but it gives this like cutesy vibe to them. I didn't realize that I had streamed for much longer than I usually do, actually. Not really. I've been streaming extra long lately, but that's just because I'm concentrating on doing as much as I can. I think just adding a little bit of hair onto her face pushed it to look more like, I was gonna say Haku, she's not Haku. Pushed it to make it look a little bit more like Chihiro. Also, if I shorten her chin also, might make her look a little bit younger and also closer to the Ghibli style. Not that I want it to be Ghibli style, but just like recognizably, like, oh, you recognize this character, I think. But then also, it kind of gives that vibe of like, that's her facial proportion. Like, if she was a real character, she would have those proportions. That's kind of how I approach fan art, at least. Versus when I draw like a semi-realistic character, of course, like if they're already like relatively realistic. For example, Baldur's Gate, relatively realistic in face, right? You can imagine a real person having those proportions. Maybe not Get Yankee, but Starian's face, you can imagine somebody having those proportions. So then it leans more that way. So to make it look a little bit more like Ghibli style, not really, but like, you know what I mean. I shifted her nose so she has more of a gap between her nose and like this long philtrum. Her eyes I'm keeping big because in my style, youthful characters have bigger eyes. And then I shrinked her chin a little bit. But it's still recognizably my style, right? So that's where like there's a intersect. Intersect? I don't know if intersect is the right word. Dude, when I stream, I swear I'm learning like English. I'm like, oh. That's how you talk. I don't know vocabulary all of a sudden. I'm just gonna clean this line up because it's like really messy, and then I'm going to fill them with color. And then we can kind of imagine what they're gonna look like later. Oh, also this is my Friday. So I am not drawing tomorrow. So I can go ham, and if my arm gets tired, I get a break, so okay. That's why I think on Mondays I tend to go, I feel like I tend to go a little bit later, because I'm like, oh, I don't have any more tasks. I've already finished my task for the day. This is my last thing on my to-do list, is the stream itself. And then afterwards I get to play video games. So I can do whatever I want. Oh, I think I drew on the wrong layer here. Thought that it's gonna matter in a few seconds. I think it's more like a shading thing, you know? Like, it just doesn't look like it because it's flat. But I don't know. If it's not right later, we can fix it. There's something about it that's like a little bit off. It's just close. Like, it's almost there, but it's just... Sorry. That was not helpful. I think she looks cute so far. Does she look like the right age? I think she looks a little bit older than she's supposed to be. I'm gonna double check that. Like, I think she looks too tall. I erased this on the wrong layer. I did. Oh no, it's because this originally was cut off. Right? I'm just gonna delete it. Aha, I see. Accidentally drawing on the mask rather than the layer. Her foot goes missing! Do we want this to cover her leg, or... I think so. Yeah, I think so. Because otherwise it would be her leg in front. It could be cute if this whisker, like, interacted with her somehow. Like, went over her shoulder. Could it? Man, I wanted to go to color. I want to go to color, but I have too many ideas. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me duplicate this. What if I don't like it? There we go. Because I want it to look like they're interacting with each other, so just touching each other in some way. Not like physically touching each other, but like the images touch each other in some way. Like there's a visual overlap. Look at me sounding like I know what I'm doing. I forgot what it looked like before. What did it look like before? It looks the same. Going on top of the hair? But then like the hair is so cool though. I feel like that would be uncomfortable. We definitely don't want it to go through the arm. That looks like, or maybe we do. I don't know. Is that weird? I feel like it's weird. I don't. Like visually it's better, but I'm like, would that match them? Is it uncomfortable? Because she literally rides on his back. And this gives me like the vibe of like him almost like catching her, but the thing is, it's his whisker, it's not. He ain't doing anything with that whisker. Or it's like the vibe of like if you had whiskers or fur or something and you grazed past somebody. I can imagine this kind of thing happening. But also, I would feel uncomfortable if something was touching my arm like this. But they're friends, so maybe they're fine. I don't know. Here I am thinking of my fictional characters on my screen. Do they feel uncomfortable? I mean, it's too thick, but... Also, this one is much longer than this one is now that I've drawn it this way. Guess I wrap it this way. I don't know! I don't know! Alright. Which one's better? Okay. Or just look at both of them at the same time. It doesn't let me pick one or the other. This one. Or... this one. Somehow I'm leaning toward this one. But I'm also like... is it uncomfortable? Too thick. Because the other side, it gets really skinny at the end of it. Gives me the vibe like this should be cut off somehow. Think of this, perhaps, perhaps. More realistically, I feel like it would change angle to be this way. I don't know how to draw that very well. It looks pointy. Or, yeah, we just remove it. And make this one have a longer gap here. Dude, this is such problem solving for real. Remember, if you like go backwards, I said, I'm just gonna draw her hair and then I'm gonna add the flat color and then this happened. Why? But why? I think this looks more natural, like he zoomed up past her. And like maybe he went this way and the whiskers somehow, I don't know how to explain this. The whiskers somehow going around her arm. I hate doing this where it's like just a tiny piece is peeking through. It makes more sense like if it's like a significant portion. But this is also a sticker. So if I do that, it's gonna stick like this. And I'm like, I don't know if I like that either. And that looks like a worm to me. I don't know how to explain that, but it looks like a worm to me. Okay, let's look at it again. This was, okay, rude. This was the first one, and then this is the redraw part. It looks like a weird naked dog tail. When I draw it like this, like a nub, like, ow, stop it. Okay, we're so close. I can feel it. You don't need symmetrical whiskers. You can be like a cat. Just cut your whiskers. Dude. Dude. Okay, we're gonna go with that, because I don't care anymore. She's a decisive woman, Azuki is. She is. Why do I keep talking to about myself in third person? Also, I need to drink water. Right, I was supposed to make her shorter, right? Do I need to make her short? How old is Chihiro? I thought she was like 11. She could be a tall 11-year-old, you know? Thank you! It is still kind of sketchy. What is this? But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Chihiro's age. Anybody have guesses? She's 10. What does a 10-year-old look like? Dude, I don't know. How am I supposed to know what a 10-year-old... She looks 12. I thought she was 12. She kind of looks 12. Or even like approaching 13. So how do I make her look like she's 10? My thinking is just to make her shorter, which means, annoyingly, shrink all her limbs a little bit. Just a tad. Oh no. No. Did we just liquefy this? I'm gonna paint over it anyway. Oh. Liquefy. Oh no. Guess not. The answer is no. The answer is no. I got my answer. Alright, we gotta get creative here. We're doing leg surgery, but not to get taller. Instead, to get shorter. Which means we wouldn't be able to see this foot because it'd be back here. This could ruin all of my plans. This is why earlier in the stream I was like, does she look like a child or not? Because I don't have experience drawing children. And this is exactly why I was questioning it, because now I'm like, wait, she's 10? She's 10. Dang. I did my best last year. I realized, I was like, I have never drawn a child. Oh my god. And I did my best to push myself. And then the youngest he looked like he was maybe 14. And I was like, I don't know if that's enough. I don't know if that was enough. To be honest, I don't feel like the arms need to move that much because of perspective. I feel like I don't want to move the arm too much. What's the other thing? I guess her body also needs to shrink in the middle. If this doesn't work, I'm just gonna go ahead with having her look 12. Because listen, I can only take so much. Does she look younger? Or does she look literally the exact same? Did I not duplicate the version? That's crazy. I just really was like, no, we're doing it. That was before. Y'all, she looks like pretty much the same to me. What? Oh. You look younger. I've never had to. Well, I have. Like the one time I drew a younger character. I've never had to de-age a character. It's usually the opposite, where I struggle to make the character look older. She looks younger, right? Right? Okay, whatever. In this case, though. I don't know. Did they get merged? Like, what happened here? I drew on the wrong layer? Like, is that what happened? Okay, whatever. I think she can stay small, and I'm just going to... Because her foot's supposed to be in the middle, right? Here's okay. Here might not be so good. Then me meets exactly here? A little strange. Here I am, once again, fighting my demons. The demon is telling me, no, just keep her looking 13. It's fine. This is not a whole film about being a child and overcoming hardship. What do you mean? It's fine. Just keep her old. You're lazy, right? Yes, I am lazy. However, shut up. You don't want to annoy the beans watching, right? You don't want to force them to watch you fix all these lines that you cut up, right? Shut up. Gotta draw it properly. And sometimes that means I gotta fix things. Sometimes it's harder than pressing generate to make a stupid Ghibli profile picture. Yeah, that's right. I said it. I rarely, of course I have a personal, like social media to, talk to people, aside from like my actual, I never use it, by the way, so there's no point in looking for it. There's nothing going on over there. But, I saw so many people using, participating in that Ghibli AI trend, and I was like, this is crazy. Do y'all not realize there's an artist right here? I'm right here. I was mad. And I was like, well, this is why I don't post to share what's going on over here. Because y'all do not care about people like me, man. Anyway, not to be a downer. Y'all are great. Y'all understand. I think the people who follow Azuki Arts on Instagram, they get it. They're like, oh yeah. Yeah. People who don't know that I'm Azuki Arts in real life though. Dude, sometimes at the same time, if you ask me what I do, I'm like, I also don't know how to get that conversation either. So I don't know, man. All around weird. Hard to defend the artist while also just silently being there like, I do this for my job, part of my job. If you generate it, that means people don't commission the artists, and then I don't make my money, and then we don't have this stream right now. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, my 2 cents on it. Don't worry, it's not gonna be a rant. Or will it? I don't know. You like my rants. Huh? Where's your body, bro? Where does it go? Here? We moved her, and then it broke his body somehow. Alright, they're merging together. I don't know what happened. Oh, weird. I feel like it should be this way. But we don't see it because it's next to the shorts. I don't think I like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Drawing is hard. It's unavoidable. They're gonna touch each other. What the heck? This line. Fight me, line. Stop it! Holy cow, it's so annoying. Fighting for my life against this one line that's coming for me. Coming for me and my name as an artist. Oh my goodness, this is the end of me. This is the one that'll ruin my reputation as somebody who can draw a dragon. Today we've learned Azuki can kind of draw a dragon, maybe. But children? No. Missions foiled. And then everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked, but it was actually a fire-breathing dragon. Ruined my day. That was pretty much it, right? Please tell me I don't have to do more. I'm sure when I color it, I'll have to do more, because I have painterly style, I don't have to clean this perfectly, but like I still have to understand what the heck is going on for the most part. And over there, I didn't understand what was going on. I don't know. I do think I broke her leg a little bit. Like, I don't think her leg physically can do this. Be more like this. I'm going to start a riot. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to start a whole gaming company named Riot. How do you think they came up with the name for Riot or League? The owners of League? Dude, I can't speak English anymore. It's over. The dragon has taken everything from me. Okay. Holy. Ah, that was so painful. What the heck? Holy moly. Wow. Okay then. This one is not as difficult, I don't think. I'm just gonna shift this line over it. Lord. Okay. Do you want to see what it, like, the silhouette would look like, by the way? Okay, okay. I'm gonna do this in red so you can see it. No, red is too aggressive. Let's do it in blue. This is planned to be a sticker, by the way. What material I'll use for it is a question, though. I don't know what material I want to use. Probably just glossy, plain glossy. Make the border white. Can you see the vision? I think it's cute. Does she look 10? We're not asking that question anymore. I don't care. Did I drink the same coffee for the whole stream? Yeah. Should I be drinking coffee at this time? Probably not. But I still have it, so. Alright. Alright. To make them recognizable, let's add their colors. Holy. Oh my god. This is a crazy adventure, man. How long have I been working on this? Alright. Fine. It's fine. It's fine, everyone. Nobody cry. Alright, what color do I fill them in with? Because now they're the same layer. Do you think it'll work if I just fill them in like this? It would be amazing. It would have been too easy. It would have been too easy if it just filled in one go, put it in. No, we gotta painstakingly go through and... man. I feel like I'm like a kid who's just been given, like, detention or just got grounded because I got caught for something. Like, man. This is my punishment. Aw. Okay, I thought I could get away with things. Well, it was close. I'm kind of like thinking that part is hopeless. I think I have to manually do that part, but it's what? It could have been so perfect. But what? Why? It's okay. Do you see? It doesn't cross the line, but occasionally randomly just decides to. Fine, fine. I'll zoom in. Enhance. No, shit. No, there's a gap. You see the gap right there? See the gap? We're at the mall and we see the gap. Oh, okay. Don't worry, we're just doing surgery. This is so important. We're contributing to the world right now. I'm saving a life. Whose life? Mine. It's my life. Saving my life. She's losing it. Third person, I'm telling you. I don't know what's going on with that. Listen, just so you know, if anybody's like, wow, it's so cringe. I don't know where it came from. Just blame it on millennial humor. I don't know. Oh, okay. Maybe I should have picked a darker color because it's really hard to see. This is so ugly. This one line is so ugly. I should fix it, but I can't be bothered right now. I'm like, no, let me do something else. Because then I tried to do the line art route. I'm getting so tired of doing the line art. It happens every time I try and do line art. It's like clean, and then I have to fix something, and then I'm like, no, I don't care anymore, never mind. And that's why everything becomes painterly, because I'm like, dude, I just can't be bothered. I have to find the specific layer, clean this small thing, and then cut this and move this. What if we merge it all and I just paint over it? What are you gonna do then? Yeah, break your rules. This is why I can't be an animator. No, let me just merge it. Yeah, no, but you can't. No. I can. Watch me. If I ever animate, it is like painterly as well. Because I can't deal with line art. Or it just looks like it doesn't perfectly match. And I'm like, well, you're gonna have to deal with that because I'm not about to fix it. Okay. Alright. Alright. Trying to hype myself up. Alright. This is skin tone, I think. Okay. Arguably, I should put them in different colors, right? Like, she's one skin tone, and then I separate and then do his skin tone. Whatever. It's too late. I've already lost hope. I lost hope in trying to separate them, man. Like, it just, whatever. This kind of thing. This kind of base color. Maybe this color is better. Okay. Can I just do something crazy like this? Then the rest of clean on top? Right there, I see it. You think you're slick, Blue? I can see you. I have detail-oriented eyeballs. Just kidding, I really don't. Look at all this that I missed. What? What? Come back. Okay, there you go. Like that. Perfect. It didn't happen. What do you mean I had witnesses watching me on stream? It didn't happen. It wasn't real. It's not real. Thought the opacity was off for a second. I was like, oh, oh. Right over here. I've seen some artists do this, like where they render in sections or something. Like, for example, this arm isn't on top, so they just render out the arm separately. I'm not big brain enough for that. Got a smooth brain. Lumps, no lumps. Wait, oh my gosh. Because I was editing my video and it was featuring Astarion, I did see some like dialogue that I had never seen. This is not really a spoiler, but a really funny line that I ran into. Where somewhere in the game, somebody calls Astarion smooth brained, and I thought that was so funny. Apparently my favorite character has smooth brain. Oh, anyway. That's kind of how I be feeling right now. Maybe it makes sense. I do think there's something to be said about like your favorite character, you kind of see yourself in them in some way. And maybe that's what it is, man. We're just two smooth-brained drama queens out here. Willing to stomp our feet and huff at small inconveniences, like having to change the age of a character and cut up the body to make it. That sounds really disturbing. I'm just gonna stop talking. Holy. Ooh. Okay, so technically I can separate the characters. If I do it like this and like only select the blue. I don't really know if this is gonna work. So Haku's separated. She's separated. Only in the color layers. Their line art is still together. So eventually they'll have to be put together, but at least their colors won't mix for now. I guess. Let's see their flat colors. This green is like river green. This kind of color? Okay. Stabilization, calm down. Kind of color? This is pretty good color. Oh la la. Right over here. By the way, did you know that in French, it's not ooh la la, it's oh la la? Yeah. Y'all have been messed up by the media. When I went to France for the first time and I heard them say oh la la, I was like, what? Sorry, it's not ooh la la? Sorry to ruin your dreams. There's gotta be a faster way to do this. Oh, brother! This guy sucks. This is an audio that's always in my mind. Okay, sorry. Excuse me? Sorry. Why didn't you work? I'm sure somebody watching me draw saw why it didn't work. But I didn't see it, and I'm just mildly offended. Ugh. Just... Come on now. You know, if you've never watched an artist draw, I feel like you wouldn't know some of these like really common frustrations. And then you watch an artist draw. And you're like, suddenly, I understand artists are annoyed for many reasons all the time. The fill bucket one? Fill bucket somehow fills the entire canvas and you're like, I don't understand. What line was incomplete? This is like the most common one I can. I feel like people like romanticize it a little bit. They're like, oh, drawing looks so relaxing, and I'm over here like fighting for my life. Well, I think artists also romanticize it. I think I romanticize it. Every time I start a stream, I'm like, we're gonna have a great time. I'm gonna be so productive. Get stuck on the same character for like a century. Would have it no other way. This is supposed to be more blue. Here, become more blue. There you go. Huh. His stomach looks like a different type of gray. And honestly, I feel like the gray that I chose is his stomach, and he's supposed to be a little bit more blue tinted. So let me do that, I guess. Or maybe I'm completely wrong and that's not true. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing. At the beginning of the stream, somebody was like, aren't you a pro artist? Listen to my conversation to myself right now. You tell me. You tell me. Am I? I don't know, man. Ain't that a question? Alright. I should have saved the previous color, but... I simply will go back in time, change the color, and then come back. There you go. See? Look, wow. Perfect. Oh, this looks like paint to color, though. How am I gonna do this? Sheer will. That's how I'm gonna do it. Let's go. Let's go. Trying so hard, everyone. I remember when I was younger, I actually would cry. I'd be like, this is so hard. I feel for younger me. For real, it is hard. What do you mean? Sometimes nowadays, if I'm having a bad day, I don't think I cry, right? But I do get frustrated enough to be like, slams the table, stands up, and is like, no, that's it for today. That's it. I'm done. So, managing it better? Don't know. It's usually like, just, you get tired, and then you can't figure out a problem. That's fair. It happens. Y'all are so close in color that I can't even... Hello? What? You are clearly... Oh, what? Aha, I see it. There's literally... an icon pressed. Right, you and me, buddy. We're gonna do this. We're gonna erase around the lines. This is gonna go so good. We're gonna do so great. We're doing amazing. Oh! Ta-da! Alright. Nope, sorry. I lied. Mais pourquoi? For what, bro? For what? Ooh, good question. I think it depends on your style. Hold on, my eye is itchy. Can't think with the eyeball being itchy. I used to draw in grayscale first, and I think there's some pros that do it, like sorry, Chinese name, I might butcher it, but Huan Xia. He's like god tier artist. You might have seen him. He does grayscale. Like, it's pretty pale, low contrast grayscale first, and then he does colors. Me, I do flat colors first. So it depends. Also, I don't always do line art or... I mean, this is not really line art. It's more like a really clean sketch. Good question. It's hard. I think it really depends on your style. It's like, especially if you do like anime or if you do... Yeah, I'm just using anime, but like, you'll be like stylized, more like cartoony versus realism. Maybe that would also impact. Because like, I can imagine if you're doing a style like this, flat color makes more sense because it's just cel shading. So when you add the shadow, it's like you don't really need to think so hard on shape as much. Versus when you work realistically, you do really need to think about those things, and it affects the color significantly. You know? I can't... I actually have a thing. I have a trick, actually. Look, watch. Okay, so there's an accessibility feature on your phone. I swear this is related. There's an accessibility feature to turn your phone grayscale. And I have it linked. I forget that it exists all the time, but I have it linked specifically so I don't get distracted with my phone. Like, I don't end up doom scrolling. It never works. I forget that the feature exists. But because working in grayscale or looking at grayscale is boring as heck. It's so boring, and I have a really bad time with attention. So that doesn't work for my process. So you also have to consider the artist. Will you just abandon a project because you're working in black and white? If that is the case, yeah, grayscale is definitely not better because you as the artist would not be able to complete the project. So that's one thing to consider as well. I cannot work in grayscale because if to render in grayscale is so boring, it takes so long to figure out those shapes, and I'm just like, I would lose care. I'd be like, I don't care about this anymore. You could see it even when I was working now. Like, I got to a limit, right? When I was doing the line art, I was like, dude, I'm solving this problem for so long. I want to get to color, and I said it as well. Like, I want to get to color. I don't care about this anymore. Let me move. And so, what works for you is what's better, is what I would say. It's a long rant. Can I ever answer a question in 2 sentences? No, I can't. Do what works for you. This is like something I say all the time. Not only in art, but like, just do what works for you. Somebody is giving you a hard time, do what works for you. I don't care. If it sounds ever like I'm talking in an authoritative sense, like, oh, you should draw it this way, that's specifically for me. You can throw out whatever I say. If it doesn't work for you, it doesn't work for you. It's just, you know. You should draw your eyeliner like this. No, listen. I don't know your eye shape. Just an example. How am I supposed to tell you what works? I personally don't think it's faster. Or maybe if you have a good technique and everything. But I think it's boring, like, to do it that way, so I don't think I could do it effectively either way. I have done it a few times, drawn in grayscale and then added color on top. I don't think it's faster, especially in my style. If you look at that, a lot of my style, because like people, I think the #1 compliment I get from like a person seeing my art for the first time is that my style, okay, she's not a good example. My style is very painterly. And the only way I can achieve the way that I draw is by working the way that I do. So I do flat colors, and while I'm doing the shading, I like add random colors with gradient, and then I use opacity and layer. Like a traditional artist, I like color pick and I layer. So I'm like taking from like a physical palette almost. I'm not literally doing that, but that's what it would be like traditionally. And I'm applying those techniques. So I don't think I'm that slow unless I get stuck. But that's usually because I didn't do like if I did the line art, it would be slow because it'd take time to do the line art. But then if I did it like straight up rendering, it would be slow because I would run into a problem and I have to fix it while painting. So it's like genuinely experiment and like find what works for you, because I tried doing line art. I returned to line art, like this is kind of halfway, but I don't think it was a speed thing necessarily. It was more like what was more effective for the medium, kind of. Bonjour, ça va? If we talk about technical stuff, what color is this? It's like still gray-ish. Ooh. Akatali, have you watched Ghibli movies? They're quite popular, but I don't know. Are they popular everywhere? I feel like they would be. Me? I'm starting to get a little delirious. I was really struggling to draw this character. But I'm okay. I'm alive. Pamal, you know? The worst accent. Still haven't finished my coffee somehow. What? Wait, hold on. What's his feet? What color are his feet? Are they the same color as his horns? 4 hours. Wait, was that intended, or was that a nap, or was that intended to be? I'm still confused by his claw color. What is this color? Maybe I need to see him in daylight. This is like nighttime and it's with a filter. Hold on. Oh, insomnia. I'm so sorry. I've been there. How old is Haku? Okay. Mystery. Haku, dragon. I need to see your feet, dude. Where are your feet? What color are your feet? Also, now, because I searched it up, now I see fan art of it, right? And they all have like very different approaches to the color, which gives me the sense that in the daytime he has a different color scheme, and I'm like, where? He does have a different color scheme. Okay, whatever. It's fine, everyone. It's fine. Just slightly. I don't know if this is actually correct, but we're gonna take it because it looks better in my style. What's my favorite Ghibli? It's just so hard to answer because I'm like, used to be. I think it used to be Spirited Away, right? What is it? I think in Japanese it's Sento Chihiro. And then it became Mononoke Hime, which is Princess Mononoke. I haven't watched it in a long time. I'm like, is it still Princess Mononoke? Or is it different? I do like Howl's Moving Castle. But then at the same time, I'm like, It is up there for me. Howl's? Voyage de Chihiro. That is different. In Japanese, it's Sen and Chihiro, which is cute. And also, I think the English name for... Okay, this movie was weird, right? The Boy and the Heron. such a weird movie. I think Ghibli, like Miyazaki's just doing whatever the heck he wants. He's getting really abstract and weird with it. And then I think the Japanese name is much more profound than Boy and the Heron. I think somebody's commented that. Yeah, because she becomes Sen in the movie, yeah. So from the beginning, in Japanese, they already know this is in the title. But also, I think the writing is different also, because in the movie, she writes her name in Japanese and they take out the characters, right? So I think in Japanese, the title probably stands out as interesting because of the writing. The kanji. Oh no, it's longer. Hold on, sorry. It does, yeah, it does stand out kind of because of the kanji, but it's actually longer. You ready? Sen Toshihiro no kami kakushi, kakushi, akushi. I don't remember what I don't know what kakushi means. Kami is God, but kami kakushi. Bro, what does that mean? Oh, I understand the English translation now. Kami kakushi means hidden by the gods or unexplained disappearance. So the English translation is to spirit away. Ah. Naruhodo. Naruhodo. We have talked about this because you mentioned Kaguya Hime before. I remember. Ha 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 ha. Yes. Yes, yes. Still have not watched. I haven't watched a lot. Yeah, I think Chihiro's travel is the weakest. It doesn't explain exactly what's going on. His feet, I'm probably going to extend them and change them, but like for now, they're in the right place. It's fine. Yeah, I never like really understood spirit away. Like I understood in the concept of the movie, but I was like, the English is so weird. Like I've never heard somebody explain spirited away. Like I've never heard it outside of the context of this movie. Like nobody has ever said that. And now I'm realizing, it's because it's a Japanese folklore concept. I see. There are so many things like that I'm like, dude, I don't know. Have you heard, actually? This is a cute one. Maybe you've heard this. If you're a weeb, maybe you know this. The reason why in Japanese they say moshi moshi on the phone is because of the folklore with foxes. Foxes can copy people, or what's it called, impersonate people, but they can't say moshi moshi because they're foxes or whatever. And so that's why they do it. Cute, right? Anyway. Random I don't know much about Japanese folklore, but I really should look into it. I mean, I know a little bit, but not really. Even though I would say if we were to call my character, my persona that I do like as a PNG tuber, she looks like a demon, right? If we were to say in English, she's like a demon, but I would say she's a yokai, like a Japanese spirit. She just happens to wear Western clothes. Groundhog Day, yeah. I mean, the concept of Groundhog Day is like what? The day repeats over and over again. I have not watched the movie of Groundhog Day, but that is the concept of it. So like technically I understand, but then if it doesn't fit the movie concept. There are plenty of movies, I'm sure, that have this. Okay, definitely not that color. It's like more of like a moosey brown. Nice. But it does end every time. It does actually, yeah, you're right. It does end every time. Groundhog Day, like it ends and then it just repeats. So more correctly is like repeating day or something. Like a day that repeats. I'm sure they could have said that in French. Not as catchy. Oh, that's so funny. It's like a literal, yeah. If you guys call it the exact same thing, then it's like, why? What? I can't think of other movies that have that, like, in English versus Japanese, because obviously I don't really know different translation, but I do know, I did mention this once, that the game Expedition 33, the whole name is Clair Obscure Expedition 33, right? In Japanese, it's so hard to say. And to write it is really difficult. And I was like, yeah, we can't. That's a good example of like, they gotta change the name. We can't do this. Yeah, that does sound so much better. We should take their jobs. The people who name these, we should take their jobs. That's all. That's what we've established. It's our jobs now. Leave it to the public, honestly. Sometimes the public are better at this type of thing. Expedition John 33. Wait. That's amazing. I feel like I don't know translators, but I know people who have like, I'm not really close with them, but I've run into people who teach language. Of course I know. Like, listen, just happens to me. I run into people who are international, or I run into a lot of people who speak different languages. In university, it was actually quite funny. All of my friends were Asian, but then one of them was actually like French Canadian, or well, she was white, right? And she was like, I feel like I don't fit in with you guys. And I was like, this is the opposite experience of most people. I thought it was so funny though. I was like, this is crazy. She was an absolute sweetheart. Love that girl. Yeah, kureru, obscure. And then the expedition, G, they don't have a D, so G-shon. No, I'm good. You know, actually I was talking about this. I like touched on it a little bit. We were saying like which countries I would travel to for conventions. And France was one of them, by the way. Hey, I would be scared, but I feel like people who go to France, they would understand this one and thank you, at least. So I think we would be fine. Like, I would understand if they gave a compliment or something. I'd be like, of course, thank you. So like that kind of conversation would be fine. However, you know, a country we said we would absolutely probably not go to, which is strange when you think about it. Japan. We were like, we're not visiting Japan. Unless, for whatever reason, we find out that I have a Japanese fan base for some reason. Not going to Japan. Why? They could just get it anywhere. They don't need me. They have so many pro anime artists over there. Like, they don't need me. My style also is like kind of Japanese Western. Like, it's mixed, right? I'm like tamago sando. Like, I'm an egg salad sandwich, but it's Japanese / Western. You know, like I'm two things. And I'm like, I don't think I would appeal to Japanese audience. Start reaching the Japanese public. They're also like, they don't unless they're learning English, they don't participate in English media. They're very like stick to their own thing for the most part. So unless somebody Japanese somehow finds this stream and is like learning, and we talk to each other in English and Japanese, that would be the only time. Even though at some point my Japanese will be better than my French, even if I could serve them, I don't think I would appeal to them. I don't think my stuff matches. I have seen Japanese people see my art, by the way, but they don't clock that I'm Japanese. So they just look at it and they go, oh, it's just like a weeaboo artist, and then they walk past, right? They like, oh, I can read that, cool. And they like, you know, they ignore me. However, I'm just sitting there going, I'm not gonna introduce myself as Japanese right now. I don't think that it typically doesn't happen. And then Japanese customers are really polite. They're not gonna be like, eh, are you Japanese? So, yeah. Yeah, honestly, I feel like my French would be enough to like explain, like if I had to speak French, like let's say, I think a lot of Parisians can speak English pretty well, it's Paris. But then, if let's say one of them didn't speak, we would be okay. Like we would figure it out, you know? That's the important part. Also, you probably don't want to insult the artist who's giving you the product, right? So you probably won't side-eye them for speaking badly. You'd be like, I'm just grateful that you made it to this country, honestly. So France was one of them. Asia was not, because it's too far, and also Japan is right there and we're too close. Like I don't think they need me. But yeah, Paris would be, I think, because there would not be really other conventions outside of Paris, really, I think, that we would be able to go to. I mean, yeah, it had to be a big one. And I think Paris has one that's big. That's why we said, like, yeah, Paris we could do. Germany was another one. Because Germany also somehow has a... Oh, I see what you mean. That's true. However, I have had customers who seem kind of, not mean, but they see, actually this is not striped. She just has one big stripe in the middle. Who seem like standoffish or kind of uncomfortable or kind of cold. But I can sense that they like this stuff, so I'm like, okay. Whatever. You can be mean to me if you're giving me the money. Actually, no, please don't. Don't do that. This is not an issue in Canada. All of us are so nice, but most of us are nice. I don't know. Trying to think, like, what other countries? I can speak Spanish like enough to say thank you and please and like understand a little bit. But I don't think there would be any need for me to go to Spain or South America to do an event. Gracias, por favor. Yeah. ¿Por qué? ¿Qué? Lo siento. And más lento, por favor. What other Spanish do I know, dude? I don't know. That kind of stuff, though. Like, I was trying to say, do you need a bag? Because I would say that in like, if I was serving a customer, I would probably say that. But like, ¿qué quieres en I don't know how to say bag. I just learned how to say it in Japanese. Like, dude, I mean, I knew it, but yeah, I don't, like, we just covered it in class and I was like, oh yeah, I know that one, but like, somehow it's something that doesn't come up. Also, this is a thing like in Japanese, but I don't, and also in French, kind of. Like if you were doing service, you wouldn't say tu, you probably say vous, right? And then there's also ustedes, usted in Spanish, but I can't remember the difference in like depending on what country do you use that. I think in Portuguese we don't have that. No, we do. I feel like in a convention you would also say tu. Because it's like pretty casual, it's just, you know. But like, it's like in Japanese they have like formal speaking and then regular speaking. And in Spanish they have that too. And then Portuguese, I can't remember. Do we have it? I think they have it in Portuguese, and Brazilian Portuguese a little bit different. Like we don't really use tu. But I think it exists in Portuguese. Dude, I don't remember. All I know is I understand what people are saying to me. I'm like, do I understand what people are saying to me? Well, I don't know anymore, actually. Ooh, I'm on the wrong layer. Distinguished lady. I think I've always talked very casual. In fact, my teacher recently was saying like, if you want to be formal, speak this way. If you want to be informal, speak this way. And I was like, I'll pick the informal one, thank you. And I actually said it in class. I was like, that one suits me better. And she laughed. I was like, yeah, it's true. I don't speak formal, even in English. Yeah, I think if you go to a fancy restaurant, maybe they will use ustedes or usted, like, maybe. But it also might be like a cultural thing, like it's just outdated now, like they don't use it much. It's more like distinguished, kind of like, maybe even more than vous. Think? Like to a stranger, maybe you would say it. In Japanese, though, you don't refer to anybody as you, unless you don't know their name, but even then, you really try to avoid it. Like if you go to a restaurant, if you go to a ramen restaurant, you'll hear this. They'll say, "Okyaku-san," like they'll announce it. They're talking about you. They're saying, "Customer, there's 3 customers," or whatever. Even that case, you know how they say san, chan, or whatever. San, chan, kun, tan, whatever. That's like the formal way of referring to somebody, or like the, suffix? But then, okyaku-san, they already add the san in there to talk about the customer. So in that case, they don't say, would you like, would the customer like? Like they're talking, they always are like, put something in there to refer to you without saying you. If you go to a maid cafe, they might also do that, except call you master, they call you princess or something, or lady or something, right? It's still the same thing where they avoid to say you. Unless like there's certain contexts, I think, that they have to use it, right? But something interesting. The first time that I went to the airport and they said like my last name and they said Sama, I was like, eh? I felt uncomfortable. I was like, Sama. This is so formal. Wow. It's like I'm like on top of them. But I think it's just like the service is expensive, so they're giving you a lot of formality. They're treating you very well. But I'm just like, I don't understand. This is uncomfortable. Yeah, Uzuki-sama. I'm like, yeah. I don't think I like that. I really don't like when people talk to me formally. But then sometimes it's necessary. Yeah. I'd be like, am I a god? What do I do with that? I erased his layer with his... I think I accidentally moved it, right? I did. Hold on. Do it like this then. Didn't catch. Yeah, Japanese is interesting. Which is why I would not survive in that country at a convention. I don't know how to be super polite. Even in English, I'm not polite, so... Most people, I get away with it, I think, because most people think it's endearing, but I can't, I guess what you call it, code switching or whatever. Like, if I was to work in an office, I just talk the same, which is not great. However, I have some friends, this is freaky, by the way. I walk into their office or something. Or I just overhear them on a business phone call, and they're like, yeah, absolutely, Adam. I can absolutely come and meet you at this time, blah, 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 blah. Something like really, definitely, of course. I'm like, who are you? Sorry, why did you become... It's like if Bobby turned into Robert. I'm like, who are you? I don't know this man. Take him away. Alex turned into Lord Alexander. Like, freaks me out. French Riz. Anyway, yeah, I don't know how to talk formally to people. If you ever, for some reason, put me in a business meeting, I don't know how you're gonna respond, man. I don't know how that would work. I feel like I would just talk the same. I think the only people who kind of see me relatively formal are clients. But then they see me on stream and then I pretty much talk the same anyway to them, so. Yeah, really, pretty much the same. Breakfast! Please enjoy. Petit déjeuner. Let's go. Nothing petite about it. Eat the biggest breakfast. But really, I feel like when I talk formally to clients, it's just so it's like not like we don't introduce a really long conversation. It's not like they're treated significantly different, really. I'm Canadian, we're polite to everyone. Kind of. Okay, close déjeuner, yeah. I always have to do a vibe check though, because I'm very casual, I swear quite a lot. I don't do it on stream. Of course, we've established this. However, if I'm meeting someone for the first time, I have to like vibe check. I'm like, are you the swearing type or are you the polite type? I can't tell. So I try and match the vibe. But with my close friends, good luck to them. Every other word. They know how I talk, and I'm just like, yeah. Not that I'm being rude, I'm just being very honest for the most part. Alright, their line art is a separate layer, and I'm just gonna do one of these, I think. Now, I don't know if their colors are quite right. Maybe this color is not exactly right. I am still live, yes, but I think you're probably gonna catch the end, because I can't. I want a video game, but also I don't think I had enough of a dinner. So I should have dinner. Ooh. Okay, let's see. What did I do? I wish I had like a time lapse. Wait, do I have a time lapse? I kind of do. So I'll show you the time lapse. Kind of. So I don't have the time lapse for everything because I forgot to record. Give me a second, everyone. How do I do this? There's a way for me to do this. Hold on. I can do things. Wait 5 seconds. Is it window capture? Yeah. Hold on. Hey now. This is my dreams. Okay. I just didn't want to take up the whole screen, you know? Like, freak people out. Okay. Hold on. We'll pause it. All right. Let's see what we did today. This is huge. This is massive. Holy. Let me move this over. I bet you didn't know I could do that. I can put things on my screen. Surprise. So lame. She being me. It's the third person. I really don't know what's going on there. All right, ready? Should we do all? Yeah, it's gonna be a few minutes, a minute. That's what we did today. I did the sketch. Clearly, I was struggling with this dragon for like a good minute. I didn't record any of me doing, like, drawing her actually, except I would have caught me like amputating every single limb to reattach it so she looks younger. Oh, hey now. I actually don't know the name of the song. I just know it's in Lizzie McGuire movie. In the Lizzie McGuire movie. This is what dreams are made of? I don't know. Look at me struggle with chicken feet. Here's a part of the stream where I yapped about chicken feet for a really long time. Credit to Chips. Thanks for helping me struggle with the chicken feet. This is gonna take forever. Should I speed this up? I didn't realize we got stuck on the... We really got stuck on it for a really long time. Look at that. Oh my god. Hold on, everyone. This is gonna take forever. Hold on. Where were we? Here? Okay, something like that. Speed it up. Yeah, there we go. Then I lined it. Woo. Do people enjoy watching their own time lapses, by the way? I like watching my time lapses. I post them all the time. I hope y'all enjoy watching them though, because like sometimes artists don't really have anything else to share at the time. This is the part where I was like, oh, I'm gonna color it after I fix her hair, and then I proceeded to decide to change his whisker and then make her younger. And this is the part we're at here. This is like the last, I don't know, hour or something. Looks like nothing on this time lapse, doesn't it? Ta-da! Okay, all right, okay. Oh, I accidentally exported it. No, please, I don't need that, thank you. Woohoo, we did it! All right. Let's check the timestamp. It's been holy. It has been, I mean, this is all the drawing I've done today. I didn't draw today. 5 hours and, oh, it just updated. 57 minutes. And that's only of me drawing. That doesn't count all the times that I took my pen off the canvas to yap. So if I yapped for 5 minutes without drawing, it doesn't count. Which means this stream is really long. And if you were here for most of it, I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh my god. What sweethearts. Extra shout out here to Kadeho. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate. Oh my god, there's so many things open over here. Ooh. Thank you so much. Appreciate. Over on Twitch, we are going to raid someone because it's been 6 hours and I'm not dying. I'm alive enough to raid someone this time. Over on YouTube, all you're gonna see is a thank you screen, but I genuinely thank you. Thank you, appreciate. Also, extra thank you. Luton's not gonna see this, but oh my god, like, subscribe for a whole year? Dude, the dedication. Supplying me with puns for a lifetime. I appreciate it so much. Okay, my next stream is gonna be Wednesday. Oh, also, we have Hal. Yeah, next stream is gonna be Wednesday. I'll be continuing this. I have another, like, we have so much Ghibli stuff to do in June. So, like, just stay tuned. There's more Ghibli stuff. It's not because Ghibli is the only thing I'm a fan of, but it's because I'm going to be at the Ghibli Summer Market in Toronto, which is in August. So I need to, like, finish and make Ghibli stuff. But this is gonna be a sticker. So if you don't catch me again, and you like Ghibli, maybe you'll like this sticker. I'm just realizing I should move her. Whatever, it's fine. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna go find someone to raid. So give me a second. Give me a second, real quick. Let's spend a little time together for like 5 seconds while I figure out who's live. Ooh. There are 2 people we can raid today. Who to decide? I know that they'll treat you well, so we're gonna go to Cosmos Nene because they're also doing art, and I think they're having a short stream. Let's send them some love, right? And if they just still pretend that it was just, go and enjoy anyway. Thank you so much over on YouTube. We're gonna go raid them now, okay?